We are technically live, but I'm going to edit the title real quick.
Okay.
But this is the deck. I'm going to check the CBL extension in a sec. Sometimes
Is my face going to be on this?
I'm looking for the picture. I'm not capturing the what should I call it? Yeah, I'm not capturing the video because that's kind of complicated, and it's actually CPU intensive to try to display it in a different place. But
okay. Ooh, I see that we are live.
We are alive. Oh, that's one picture. Let's fix that real quick.
Can I like post this in a bunch of places?
You can. We'll wait for people to come in before we battle anyways. Where did I put that picture? Oh. Oh, found it. The vampire's picture. It's a classic.
Oh, did you get the vampire's picture?
Yeah, no, I have it. I saved it on my hard drive at one point because I didn't want to go looking for it again.
It's also classic for photography. There's like just massive shadows coming from my hand and the cards onto my face.
Cyrus wants me to ask a question for him.
Oh no.
I'm waiting for it.
Hey, it's Truckus. All right, what's the question, Cyrus?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the question too. I'm not gonna give you the question. I just want you to ask.
C- trolling.
Yeah, it's not great. Not great. And anyways, we are going to be playing a bunch with probably what's regarded to be one of the breakout cards from Guilds of Ravnica, which is Arclight Phoenix. That's a classic troll comment. But yeah. I am guessing you have not played with this deck any.
Nope.
It'll be an exciting adventure.
Whoa, what is this Lotus Petal that we have in our deck?
All of the Lotus Petals they gave me mismatch. But, yeah, we're going to be playing this. Cyrus described this deck as Worst Storm, but I think every deck to him feels like Worst Storm, so that's not a fair assessment.
To me, this deck, the closest, well, it's not really anything like this at all, but I feel sort of like I have memories of Vengevines coming into play.
I actually played a bunch of Intuition Vengevine Elves, so... But yeah, it's a little bit different because A, Graveyard Hate has gotten a lot better, and B, that deck was mostly creatures and this one's mostly spells, right? So those are pretty significant differences.
Totally. Hello, Max.
I think spells are generally stronger than creatures in Legacy. Why don't we have Wilson Cam? Because capturing someone's face from Google Hangouts when you don't have the window maximized all the time was beyond my technical capability.
How much mana would a survival for spells have to cost to be both fair and playable?
So like a repeatable tutor for spells?
The survivals, yeah, like you have to like pitch one to get
in. I still think that's probably really broken because Mystical Tutor is banned.
Oh, it's definitely broken.
But Worldly Tutor isn't. So...
how much mana does that have to cost? So
there's probably not a safe mana cost because of the effects of like show and tell and BS like that, right? That's like, my intuition to begin with, but we should play some of Stasis. Cyrus, dude, you need some new jokes. That's not even, that doesn't even make any sense.
Okay, can I tell you why he's saying the thing about my wife, or is that too meta for this stream? People aren't here yet. So he's saying this because my wife declined his Facebook friend request, and I asked her about it while taking a video clip of her responding, and then I sent it to him, and she said that she thought it was creepy, and she said something about I don't know. She just went on about it. It was just sort of funny. So
it's definitely creepy.
But then I got her phone and friended him on her account, and he screenshotted it, and that has been a meme for today.
Anyways, no, we're not going to play Stasis, and I've answered why we don't have Wilson Cam. And yes, shop. There are Lotus Petals and a Singleton Fire Ice. I think this card's actually okay to play one of, but exactly one. It's kind of loose though too. At the same time.
So this is your stream, Jarvis.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can approve of Fire Ice when it costs 2 mana and we need all these efficient 1 mana cards for Arclight Phoenix, but you know what? It's right.
But if that weren't there, it would be Liliana of the Veil anyways. So.
Okay.
So I'm really replacing it a 3 mana spell.
So we talked about how I love Bitter Blossom and you don't.
Yeah, actually, so Wilson and I were having a discussion earlier where I don't really like Bitter Blossom, neither Modern or Legacy, because I just think it's too easy to get the script flipped on you into you dying to it.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah,
I would say, even though we disagree, I would say that that would be a card that I might consider in this type of deck as like an alternate angle of attack.
Bob, I was always planning on playing Grixis first because I have to get the cards for both of them.
We have a chat member that wants to know if I have any advice for budding competitive pinball players. I do, and I would say stick with the stream for a while and potentially feel free to donate, and I can give more on that topic.
Love it. Also, we will give a shout out to Cardboard Live because the CEO is here.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Ooh, we're playing against Lewis CBR.
Oh, snap.
This seems like a very clear keep. Agreed, disagree?
Yep, I agree. This is clear.
I'm going to ponder on one, I think. Yeah, there's no world where we don't ponder on one, right?
I like pondering on one here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you actually said that. So I think Anurag would actually preordain on one.
I was thinking about it. I just think the utility of being able to use our fetch to shuffle one card we don't want away, as opposed to not having the fetch later, is important.
100%.
But I was thinking about it.
What?
I was thinking about it anyways, so because there are merits to preordaining on one as well.
Yeah, it's complicated, but.
So I think I'm going to take the Dark Ritual and just dig for Buried Alive. How do you feel about that? Okay, I'm going to stack it with the Ponder on the bottom and draw the Bolt and Ritual, because I would assume it's Delver.
Okay. Yep, that's reasonable.
Now the real question is, what are we going to do next turn? I think I'm actually just going to play the Pyromancer next turn, but it's definitely
Cyrus. Close. Yeah, I think we would probably just play Pyromancer next turn. Cyrus, I think, is saying that he would preordain on turn 1. I disagree with that because Cyrus, I assume that you're saying you think it's because we don't know the matchup and we don't know what we need, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to me, I think there's a high enough density of good cards that are not reactive cards in this deck that I think there's a pretty common scenario where we want 2 of the 3. Oftentimes, 1 is a land, and you just want to start turboing into spells, I think.
So the question is, do I get C? We're exposed to Wasteland as it is, so I think I'm supposed to just get a C and play Pyromancer.
I'm cool with the C, yeah.
You can play around Wasteland if your other land is safe, but you can't play around Wasteland here given the context of our hand.
Did you mean by getting a basic?
Yeah, but getting a basic is ultra bad because we're already exposed fully to Wasteland.
It's very bad. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if that's what you meant. So
no, that is exactly what I meant.
Yeah, I think getting a basic is actually worse than getting a second volcanic island, maybe.
Yeah, that's probably true. At one point, Jerry said he didn't like basics in some decks like this because of the cover requirements. I think there is value to having basics, but it's certainly not as easy as people make it want it out to be. Anyways, the question here is, do we bolt first?
Yes, I would bolt off of Volcanic Island,
Yeah,
and then if
then
that resolves, I would preordain.
yeah, I was considering the difference between these two, and I think we are supposed to preordain.
So I don't know this deck well enough. So if we have Arclight Phoenix in our hand,
There's 4 in the deck.
well, I know there's 4 Arclight Phoenixes, but are there like ways of getting it into the graveyard other than?
You can Cabal Therapy yourself, which actually comes up a reasonable amount.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's interesting. I mean, have you ever considered like Faithless Looting in some number?
We tried it before. It was actually ultra bad, so just the card disadvantage was not good. That's a poor draw, but that's okay.
We do have one of the better cards in the format for fixing poor draws.
What's up, Kanaksai? Yep. So, like, here's the reason I also got... I think I just have to brainstorm.
Yep.
Unfortunately. If it gets pierced, that's fine.
Yay, look at that.
I don't think I need the second one of these, and I think I also want to put the bad one. So let's actually think about this. I could put the Phoenix back.
Yeah.
But there might come a scenario where I want to cast it later, but I think that's too far away that I should just put it back probably.
I think we should consider if you want to keep one card and not fetch.
I don't think so. I think these cards are sufficiently poor that I would rather take blind draws to more cantrips.
Okay.
I'm going to put a Phoenix and a Ritual back, I think, is my plan.
That's reasonable. I like keeping the land, so...
Yeah, I came to that conclusion as well. I just think the land is pretty valuable. Kithkin Knight 123, thanks for the follow. Alright, that's fine.
What order did we do this in?
My top card is a Ritual, I think. But that's fine. It's fine that we got stifled because we do have another land. This looks like an angler to me.
It looks like it. He's like, does Jarvis play Days? That's what he's thinking.
So, question is, no bolts have been used. The real question is, do you lead with Ritual?
Yeah, this is tough. I feel like I need a lot more experience trying this deck to like have a good conclusion. But
I think I'm actually going to lead with Ritual.
Yeah, I agree with you. And my thought is because like we're so soft.
Yeah,
the game feels pretty far out of reach if all he did was like Daze the Pyromancer.
We do know the top card. It's a brick. Oh no, we don't know the top card anymore, but I'm going to just do this. If it gets bolted in response, that's fine. The real question is, I don't think we spend this Ritual, because I think drawing a Buried Alive makes this Ritual so good that I shouldn't do it.
Also, we know we have Arclight Phoenix on top, so you can like play that next turn, right?
I thought I shuffled that one away.
Well, our fetch got stifled.
Oh, okay. I think I'm still supposed to take the Force, even though it's awkward if they draw a fetch. If they draw a fetch, they can play the second angler. So the reason to draw a Force is I think the way we win is by resolving a Buried Alive when we draw it, but...
Let's see. So you're going to draw an Arclight Phoenix next turn and attack for 4 and have a Lightning Bolt in hand.
Okay, maybe you're right.
But I'm just sort of talking through it. I don't want to say like for sure.
Yeah, this is close, I think. I guess it would be really hard to beat a second angler, whereas we can manage one angler.
How are we going to beat it? The fact that we know our next draw.
Cardboard Alive doesn't work for you, Kobe?
Are you on desktop?
Well, Wilson can help you debug because he's the CEO. Tell us what the problem is, / what browser / desktop or cell phone. Alright, so you want to Ritual out the Phoenix then, is your thought.
Yeah.
And I think that does make sense.
It's unfortunate though because
this matchup used to be better when we played Baleful Strix. Nice. The Ritual got forced.
Interesting.
So I'm gonna I'm planning on jumping this turn, I think. I don't think 1 damage matters that much, and I want to get the guaranteed block in. Are you okay with that?
Okay.
I think the problem is we're at 10, so if I attack and then just like a bolt happens a turn later, like, yeah, exactly like this.
Yeah.
I think I just want to block as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hey, do you mind if I respond to the chat real quick, Jarvis?
Sure.
So, Kanoxai, it does work on the mobile app. It does not work on the desktop app, but I have learned that in general, like less than 1% of viewers use the desktop app. All right, when I click the extension, it doesn't unfold and show the deck list.
This punished me for not playing my bolt first, actually. It's
Weird.
funny. But I'm still going to cast my thing, obviously. That is really funny that I got punished for not playing my bolt first.
Sad. Kanoxai was referring to desktop instead of mobile.
Oh, that's actually...
Sorry, Kanoxai.
That's actually fine somehow. That's really funny. I'm going to just take 5 here, obviously. Blocking does almost nothing.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make you guys feel bad about using the desktop app. It's just Twitch doesn't make an attempt at supporting extensions on the desktop because they think a small number of people use it. So
I did keep bolt for a while for that, so that Buried Alive was alive. I think we're in pretty poor shape. This is going to kill me. I'm sad. But I can block and trade with that. But the problem is we don't have any outs, I think. That's one of the problems with this deck is it's actually pretty mana hungry.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that here. Alright. I need a nice one off the top.
Do you?
Alright. Got killed.
What is 0%, right?
Yeah, we were actually Lou. I don't think there was a single draw we could have had.
Is this a bad matchup? That's what Bob says.
I'm not sure. Oh, like that's my actual answer. I'm not sure. I think I want this on the play.
I agree we want Lily, but do we want to take out Fire and Ice, or do we want to take out some... Do you have to keep in the discard in this deck? Like all of it?
Yeah, I think you have to keep it, especially in this matchup. I think especially when you know your opponent's citing in surgicals or stuff like that. Play Stifle. Badlands rather than Fetch. Yeah, I briefly forgot that our opponent had Stifle because in my mind, I don't love the card, so... So I'm thinking about cutting a Reveler, actually. A Braid is like exactly fine. It's not amazing.
I don't know if like for example Fire Ice, if we're not playing that against Delver, I'm just not really sure if we should have had it in our deck. But
yeah, that's true. It is good versus Pyromancer. I'm gonna cut the Revelers actually, and I think I don't actually want the Lilianas. Now that I think about it.
Okay. Current it's tough. Yeah, you might be right because the mana and everything, it's going to be hard. Okay, this is cool. This looks more efficient.
Lilianas are good, IMO. You like Dark Blast. Well, so the problem with Dark Blast, I think, is that it's a high variance card. You would cut Fire Ice and a Buried Alive.
Hello, Schulz Cubed.
Yeah, it's Tim Schultz, the Descendants. Yes. I'm actually going to try it the way that White Faces is suggesting it. Big Tony, thanks for the follow. I'm going to try it like this and just be a little bit grindier. We do lose some explosiveness, but the problem with this is that you're pretty soft to daze in that configuration.
Wait, you like Dark Blast over Liliana Veil?
I think so.
Okay.
Also, Bob thinks Veil is better. All right, I'm gonna actually go like this. I've changed my mind.
Okay.
But I'm sort of hedging. Yo, Tannen, thanks for a 34-person host. Ooh, this hand is kind of bad, but I think it's a keep. Unfortunately. Well, so let me clarify what I mean by that. If this Ponder doesn't find lands, we're actually in really soft shape. But I think you're supposed to keep hands like this, otherwise, like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I would keep it.
Yeah. Yeah, K-Donkers, it's kind of random which one I get because I'm using Mana Traders. # sponsored.
The real question is, do you get
I'm getting C.
You do?
It's a base blue-black deck.
I mean,
you get Island?
Cheeky and, like get a Valk because you think you have to find an Underground Sea with one of your 2 Ponders, and you're going to Thought Seize on the second turn.
Okay, so Bob is suggesting you get an Island. I don't think you can do that. You actually need multiple black mana, especially if you want to curve Thought Seize into Ritual. So I'm going to get Underground Sea. Underground Sea is actually the most important land for this deck, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's
reasonable.
This is okay.
I think we got to keep it because it.
Yeah, the question is, which order do I put them in?
Because this is our. I would take the Dark Blast. I would do a Braid on the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So, for those of you who are wondering, I'm trying experimental cards in my sideboard, like a lot of them, because there's a theory in Magic that when you have a bunch of cantrips in your deck, high impact sideboard cards, like one-ofs, are actually pretty good.
Good heavens, look at this Dark Blast.
Yeah, I'm going to Dark Blast first, then Thoughtseize off of... Probably have to get Badlands, but... Maybe I'm supposed to just get another C, actually. Yeah, actually I'm supposed to get another C.
Yeah, another C.
Yeah, so... The upside to trying cards like this is when previous lists have been published is people aren't going to play around it because they just assume you're going to play the old list. I'm going to actually Thoughtseize here, I think. Unless if you think I should Ponder.
No, I think Thoughtseize is good.
I think Thoughtseize is good because I just want to cut them off threats. Because if the game goes long, this deck is actually advantage. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm sort of with one of these chat members here. I'm not sure how good the basics are in this deck. Like, if we don't feel like we should get them against this matchup.
I think you'd rather get basics versus D&T, actually, if I had to guess. But it's close either way. I'm not going to dredge the Dark Blast. I don't think that's actually good. They shuffled. So, again, a lot of difficult decisions. This is why Legacy is hard. Do I ponder off the island? And the real question is, if I find a Dark Ritual, do I just go all in?
So, you said ponder for discard. So we think that they have Surgical Extraction?
Well, I know they have Surgical Extraction in their sideboard, but I think we can slow down because we're not under any pressure, is my opinion.
Yeah, everybody's got different opinions.
Bob, casting Buried here is so awful when... In game 1, I think I would cast Buried Alive here. But in a post-board game, I don't think you should. I think this is why Bob has been dying with this deck. Because you actually have to be patient in these situations. That's actually pretty good, I think. So I think I'm going to play Liliana the Veil through Days next turn, essentially, is my plan.
Okay.
Does that make sense? I'm going to put Preordain on the bottom because basically the order of these cards is fine. What the hell? Oh, I see. Yeah. I got confused for a sec. I'm just going to play this out now, I think.
Okay.
Yep. Woo, Kanoxai with the daggers. Love you, bro.
Heyo.
Kanoxai is a supporting member of this chat.
That's pretty funny.
He's gifted a lot of people.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is the super gifter.
Yeah, and also paid for me to play Bant Contraption once. 100% win rate with that deck.
Then. So Kanoxai is like one of the only people who can't use Cardboard Live, or is it just not working for Kanoxai because there's some weird bug right now? Let's see.
Yeah. Okay, so this is nice. We force a force out here. You're on the app.
Yeah, that's that makes me sad that like one of the very few people that it doesn't support is like the biggest supporter of the stream.
Okay, this is fine.
Is it?
Well, I mean, sort of. It's what's going to happen. You don't need it for anything other than a deck list.
That's true.
Cute. Dark Blast is good for Spitter Blossom, sort of. I say only sort of because, like, that's actually a really inefficient way to do things, but... Also, I'm going to lead with Ponder here, obviously.
I'm feeling like we're, like, in these really sticky situations of, like...
Yeah. I think especially in this matchup, you actually have to win game one, because I think post-board, their deck is just a critical mass of annoying stuff.
Yeah, White Faces, what would you have done differently in this game?
Thoughtseize into Daze. That's fair. I actually did not consider waiting, but in retrospect, that might have been a mistake. Like, I actually just didn't even consider it. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but getting the Ponder Daze is also bad. So the question is, are we supposed to waste a mana? We basically pay at their place. Okay, that makes more sense. So you're saying if they're slow, we go slow. If they go fast, we go fast. Okay, I see.
I feel like White Faces is making a lot of sense to me, and I feel like Bob is saying a lot of crazy stuff.
I think White Faces is speaking on a correct strategic level, and Bob is just saying things.
Yeah, I think Bob is just firing loosely from the hip.
No, Dark Blasting the Delver, I think, was 100% going to happen.
Yeah. Definitely have to do that. Look at this.
Ooh, StephX, thanks for the follow, and Canoxite, thanks for giving Bob a sub. Yo, we're up to 65 viewers. Appreciate all you. You know, some days is a good days to play and stream Legacy, and today's one of those days.
This is a great day for Legacy.
Most days are. You didn't know gifting was a thing you can do? See. Come on, Bob. I wish our opponent would make a play. I don't, like... I just want to get through matches. You know, I just want to play my Magic.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting. So how many people have been playing this deck? Like, are some of our chat members
there's
testing?
So like 6 or 7 I know of for sure. Akash, I see why we hate Bob now. You know, Akash, you are a wonderful person. I hope you win the Open on Saturday. / Sunday. Sorry. I hope you're playing a sweet deck, Akash. You're not playing the Open? Well, it's harder for you to win the Open then, if you're not playing in it.
I feel bad about being mean to Bob. I think it's just like a result of him being a former roommate of Anurag, and when Anurag's not around, it sort of rubs off.
Oh, Tangrams, you've been playing this deck? So, for those of you who don't know, Tangrams is an Ironworks master, or some way putting it. I'm just going to bottom both of these, I think.
Okay.
It's just confusing me. Single.
Hey, look at that.
All right. Are we supposed to go?
Yes. How in the world would the answer not be yes?
So the answer is yes if we know our top card is a discard spell.
Wait, you mean the answer is no if we know the top card, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have to go for it. If we get Search Gold, whatever. C'est la vie. Yeah, if it happens, it happens. That's fine.
There's just no way.
If we hadn't gotten that Thoughtseize Daze, this would be a perfect spot to cast it, I think, actually. So.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes! No, wait.
No, you can still do it now.
Dead blasted.
So we're probably dead.
What if he doesn't click him? Okay, he's clicking him. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we punted by running this into the days.
Yeah, sort of.
We could have won this game. I agree. White faces.
Yeah, I think if that's reasonably like very important in the matchup,
No,
which it
I think
seems
I
like
made
it
a
is.
huge mistake, so I agree, Callum. I think we punted. Jordan, what's up? Over One Fury, it's honestly not that bad, but I sequence my spells poorly.
Wait, by taking force, what are you talking about?
He's saying if we didn't run the Thought Season to days.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, the strategic error was playing too fast.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense because it seems like what I'm already learning here is that we need to combo. And
sometimes that game we needed a combo because our
like
hand
in that
didn't
sort
really do
of
anything.
matchup there, I feel like we needed to value much higher, like getting rid of the disruption.
Yeah. It's more importantly in a post-board game, these are actually a lot more valuable, is the actual answer. In pre-board, these are also valuable, obviously, but they're actually more valuable post-board, I would say.
I mean, have you ever tried any duresses in the sideboard?
I think there's such a thing as too much discard, if that makes sense.
Well, there's definitely such a thing, but right now we're playing exactly 8, right? So I wonder if they do get better post sideboard. I wonder if there's like a.
It's possible. Ahsoka. Besides this, I've had a 4-1, a 4-1, a 3-2, a 2-3, and now an 0-1. But that's fine. I'm still learning. I think I'm supposed to keep, but this is not the best.
Yeah.
If I draw literally Buried Alive or a cantrip, it's really good. So I think that's 20 outs. So I think I'm supposed to keep. And I am going to Thoughtseize off Swamp.
Yeah.
Ahsoka, I am considering playing this at a GP. My teammates for the SCG in Baltimore don't want me to play this, but I might override them.
Wait, why am I not the guest in the title of the stream?
Because if you type out too long of a name, people don't like it when it gets cut off. Mm-hmm. Also, I have !cardboard live in the title of the stream.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm gonna take Entomb.
I think so.
Because the rest of the hand doesn't actually do anything unless they draw a fatty.
Yep. Fatty or another Entomb.
And also, generally, strategically speaking, versus Reanimator decks, their hole is getting something into the graveyard and nothing else. Right. Meanwhile, they can I'm fine with this. This is actually fine. None of our cards actually do anything.
Yeah, even though the therapy.
I mean, fine, whatever.
Nice, but obviously that was still.
So we can still cantrip into Buried Alive, which is the sickest part of this.
Yeah. What's going on?
Oh, they're therapying us for probably Dark Ritual. That's fine. This is fine.
Yeah, that's sort of interesting. Maybe. So, what do people think that you're on right now in Legacy? If they see your hand, do people know enough about this deck to think oh, that's Phoenix's? Or do they think,
I mean, some weird it's still. I should have actually played the C, I think, but that's okay. The reason to play the C is to preserve my fetches in case if I draw 2 brainstorms.
Eddie thinks that we're on Ant with main deck Lightning Bolt.
That's kind of funny. Now I'm going to play the C.
Dark Ritual.
Keep in mind, you can actually combo from low resources by chaining cantrips. I've actually, on turn 5, been at no resources, top deck a cantrip, ritual. Or cantrip, Buried Alive. Which is kind of sick if you think about it.
Buried Alive would be nice. Nope.
Yeah. If you saw Dark Ridden Bolt, you would think Phoenix's. Well, you're in the know then. I'm going to just play another fetch. I'm going to sandbag this land. I hope our opponent didn't draw Entomb. It looks like they're just...
It frames that they're waiting.
It feels like they're just trying to thin lands out of their deck so they can draw something real.
We know that they have Zoom in hand, so...
Damn. Alright, I'm going to sandbag this land.
Definitely.
This is kind of a stupid game now. Okay, nice!
Hey!
Hey! I'm actually going to keep the Ponder and fetch, I think.
Yeah.
Or actually, should I even fetch? I have a land in my hand, right?
If you are going, well, let's think about it. Like, it's very, very marginal.
No, but I've bottomed a card, so I don't actually want to find that card again. So I actually shouldn't
but
fetch
I'm
it.
saying that it's like that's marginal versus maybe holding a card for a brainstorm, right? Because you have 4 brainstorms, and that would be 1 card you're putting on the bottom. I don't know. It's sort of. It's interesting.
I think I'm gonna play the land, but
Is therapy even that bad?
I think it's kind of bad.
Like, we know that they have an exhume, but they've probably drawn a different reanimation spell at this point.
Well,
look at that.
Okay, so I can't take both, unfortunately. If I had fetched first, I could have, but that's okay. I think I just take the Buried Alive and just nug them for 9.
Yeah.
And we can flashback therapy off of the Phoenix, which is actually a big deal.
Yeah,
that actually happens a lot in this deck. Similar to Dredge in some ways, actually, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's also really good here because you have the Lightning Bolt, so it doesn't change the clock. So.
Buried Alive shuffles. Gosh. Don't bother flashback therapy. They have mana. Why don't I just hit Exhume then?
Yeah, we know that they have Exhume.
I'm confused. Don't they still have the Exhume?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check.
Yeah,
where's the This is the exiled pile. Yeah. So they still have Exhume, so we should therapy Exhume. No, it's okay. Obviously, sometimes it's hard to tell, especially with all of the mismatching arts from our opponent's side.
I think it's likely that they have another reanimation spell, but we still do this because
a fake 2-for-1, and also they can't reanimate Gristlebrand.
Yeah, obviously that's like fantastic. And now, but I'm saying like the downside is almost nothing because the Lightning Bolt still means it's the same clock.
Yep.
So I think it was like 100% to therapy exhume.
Yeah, no, I was planning on doing that, which is why I brought it up.
Yeah.
And also sometimes it doesn't even matter because sometimes you just cast 3 spells the next turn. They're unmasking me, so I'm going to bolt them in response. Because they just drew Unmask. So this is a deterministic kill now.
Hooray! I think fetching the Badlands was a sign of strength.
It literally doesn't matter which land I fetch, as long as they tap for red.
Jarvis, you're underestimating the flexing that Badlands does for you.
Is it because it's a Badland? Alright, this card is atrocious in the matchup.
Am I sensing a trend yet?
No. Because if you play against Death and Taxes, this card is fucking phenomenal. I'm gonna just say that. I have cast Fire versus Death and Taxes. It is quite nice.
Almost as good as 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually side in the Crocus. I think Bolt is actually a brick.
Not good.
In this configuration, we're 1 short. You've cast Fire with Dakfin Emblem, Strifo? That's gasoline. I think I'm going to side out 1 Pyromancer, as strange as that seems.
No, I agree. Like, out of looking at all the cards here, I think that's
and
the one.
Callum agrees, so clearly we're correct.
Yeah, so far, Callum has been, like...
It's almost like Callum's played this deck the most.
Yeah, but he's like multiple tiers more right than anybody else with this deck so far.
I'm thinking about Truth.
Sort of interesting.
The problem with Truth is, I kind of think if we let them get into play, we're going to die, but maybe we can set up a scenario where we Truth into Phoenixes and get them.
The only issue is, like, you have to cut another PZ probably, right? And yeah, it's good enough with the 4 therapies.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about it. Combe says he wouldn't, so I'm not going to. Yeah. The Pyromancer would be the cut, I think, but I'm just going to leave it as is.
Okay. Hey, Callum, how many people... What's the breakdown of people calling you Calum?
By the way, this hand is close to the nuts, by the way. It has no graveyard hate, but I think you're supposed to keep anyways.
Yep. Any mulligans? Kills.
Yeah, but the problem is that deck just mulligans all the time. If they keep 7, you should actually be terrified, I think.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I'm glad you mulligan, because if you didn't, we don't have any interaction. Yeah. So, well, yeah, I mean like turn 0.
This is looking bad. I think we're dead, but that's okay.
Are we though?
I don't know. You tell me. I mean,
no, I don't know.
This looks very bad. So what we can do is make 3 Phoenixes and block.
Well, I don't think we would block. I think we would. He gets us for 7 and goes back up to 18. There's like some weird lines where we could kill him with a 4th Phoenix on our following turn. Like if he paid 7 life.
Yep. One quick note: we shouldn't go around assuming gender. We need to be inclusive. This is not a troll. I'm actually being serious.
Okay.
I've had people on Twitter mention that, and I think I agree that just using non-gendered pronouns, I think, while streaming is actually makes people feel more included.
Makes sense.
Not a call out to you, just in general. A lot of people have done it. Shroud has done it, and I've yelled at him a bunch of times.
Yeah,
so
that makes sense.
Here in Reanimator matchups, your mana base is almost never on attack, so you just get a C. But yeah, I'm going to, I guess we Ritual Therapy. Why did Unrock spam Valinor? What the hell is Valinor? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Can we demod Anurag?
Anurag, if you don't explain what Valinor is, I'm gonna just lose it. I guess we therapy enemy Ted.
Yeah, just because Callum said that. Now I think that.
What? It's Callum ghosting? Yeah, but I don't know what Valinor is, so. Alright, well, we're gonna make 3 Phoenixes.
So you realize...
Yeah, we're in dire straits still.
No, but so if they attack with Grizzlebrand and pay 7 and don't do anything else...
The key clause you've said is don't do anything else.
Then we can draw a Buried Alive and a Dark Ritual off of one of these preordains and win the game.
That doesn't do anything. You actually don't even want to draw Buried Alive anymore, because there's only 1 Phoenix left in our deck.
Yeah, but we need to get another Phoenix. So I guess another out is getting the other Phoenix and a Dark Ritual.
I mean,
right?
realistically...
No, don't block.
Really?
Think about it. Well, no,
okay, all right. So, hold on. They go to 18, we go to 12, they pay 7, go to 11. Okay, I see what you're saying.
So, our outs, but you could also consider that they draw 7.
And brick. Yeah. No, I think we actually have to block.
That's right, okay.
I think blocking is actually correct.
Now, like, if we...
We can actually remake the Phoenixes not that difficultly.
Yeah. So that's the thing, is like we still win with the Dark Ritual Buried Alive draw. We just don't win with the Phoenix Ritual draw.
We can't rely on these preordains. What does that even mean, Honorog?
What does that mean?
I'm trying to figure it out. This indicates reverence.
I actually think the block was bad because they can reanimate the same Grizzlebrand and it can block.
Hey, this is exactly what I want. Hey.
Well, think about it. So.
Okay, so I actually want to preordain into Caracas, I think.
Okay, yeah. See, I even forgot about the Caracas in our deck.
Oof. I'm gonna ship these.
We're sort of weirdly close. to doing some
Yeah,
stuff.
I
But
can't.
we need to flash back Phoenix to therapy for a spell, I think, maybe. So I don't think we want to block with it.
You want to block with it?
No, I'm saying I don't think we want
Yeah,
to block
I don't
with
think
it.
so either. I think what's supposed to happen is, so we can technically remake all these phoenixes right now. I'm not sure that actually does anything.
Let's see. Could you have preordained and therapy
Yeah,
yourself?
we could have. I just don't think that's good enough. So I actually am gonna therapy or cast this. All right, don't really want those, I think. Well, actually, we should think about this ponder. If I blind draw a crypt instead of this ponder, trading all my phoenixes off for that Gristlebrand's actually good. But yeah, I think I actually am supposed to bottom. That sucks. All right, I'm gonna therapy them and name Animate Dead.
Yeah.
No, there's 2 deads.
There's 2?
No, there's 1 dead gone, 1 reanimate gone, 1 exhume gone. So what should I actually name?
Either animate dead or exhume. I can't think of why.
Animate Dead is better for them because of Tidespout Tyrant, I think, generally speaking. Okay, they had exhume.
Dadgummit.
That's fine. Whatever. The phoenixes are gonna come back, and this is their hand. We can't attack. This is a weird game.
It's not as over as it seems when a Grizzlebrand.
Yeah, this just points out the resiliency of this card as a defensive card, actually, is what it points out. Which is actually underrated, I think.
So it's still was worth considering not blocking the Grizzlebrand earlier, because they wouldn't have been able to get a blocker back.
Honorag, I think you need to name a reanimation spell because of the threat of Elishnorn. Yeah, we can't block now because of Trophy. Well, actually, now the green source is tapped, so we can, but that would have been a good point. If they just attack first, we can't block because they just Trophy one of our Phoenixes, and it turns out very poorly. Damn, very macabre. That's good for us. They don't know our deck list, but I suspect it's also not going to matter since they've drawn 7 more cards. Yep, if this is an Elishnorn, we're actually donezo. Alright. Alright.
Pretty interesting, though.
Yep. Column is right. We should not give up so easily. Although I was more thinking about what could happen rather than giving up. Still not going to side this in. I think it's just so bad. Yes, Honorag, our opponent's not ghosting us. They did not name Buried Alive. Yes, Vengevine as a blocker is something that happened occasionally, which is funny. Phoenix is similar to Vengevine. 2/8 on the bolts. I guess I keep.
Really?
Well, yeah, right? Like, the theory is Petal, Thoughtseize, Surgical is enough to protect you from everything.
Okay.
Even if they Chancellor us, we can just lead with the Petal. Right?
Yeah. Part of the cards.
Well, also this hand's just fine. Like, if they only have 1 Entomb, this hand's actually pretty good. Sort of like that. So, if you were really gutsy, you could take Cabal Therapy instead and just hope they go for it. I think that's
gutsy, or just don't respect the opponent, because don't they just absolutely have to believe that you have a surgical extraction if you take Cabal Therapy?
No, they could think we have Buried Alive in our hand. I am going to take Entomb, but I was just saying this is something that we could have considered.
Eric Landon would not go for it.
So the Miracles matchup, I think it's heavily reliant on counterbalance and back to basics from the Miracle side.
By the way, if I'm playing against Eric
don't play
Layton,
pedal.
then I would take the Cabal Therapy if I didn't have a surgical extraction.
Oh, just as a mind game?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
I mean, it's also like if you don't think what you have going on, it could be correct.
Snap Blade Resolve.
Don't name it.
Our hand's pretty bad, unfortunately, but their hand's also not great, so. Nice.
Yay, look at that.
So we have a bunch of turns now because their hand is those three.
Not exactly what the doctor ordered.
It's okay. Ooh. That was a good draw for them. Yeah, Crypt would be better here. You are correct. They discarded Reanimate and...
We have the split, right? We have 2 and 2.
Yes. I'll be streaming... not sure yet. A while. Do you just surgical looting?
I think you should do that, yes.
Yeah. Yes, Crypt would be a lot better here. I'm going to pay mana, obviously. Get that one, get that one, get that one. And then they can Thoughtseize our Lotus Petal. They have an Elishnorin, a Tyrant, 3 Gristlebrand. That always puzzles me.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do that post sideboard.
No, I think people just do that in their main deck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe I only know about it because I see it when I surgical.
That's pretty good, actually. Obviously casting it because we have nothing going on.
Indeed.
Okay, well... guess I keep these.
Yep.
So I'm supposed to brainstorm.
Yep.
Put the Delta back in crack and play... Actually, hold up. Am I supposed to actually play all of the spells this turn?
I think you should maybe use the Lotus Petal and put in not for the brainstorm. What do you think about that?
You want me to use the Lotus Petal for Preordain instead of Volcanic?
No, I'm not even saying for Preordain. I'm saying do we Lotus Petal brainstorm so that Volcanic and Delta can go back and we can get Cabal Therapy, Preordain, and whatever other card it is and shuffle away the 2 lands.
Sorry, I'm working out the iterations. I don't think you want the therapy because they have 2 reanimation spells. The only way therapy gets good is if we draw another discard spell.
We have 8 discard, right?
We have 6 left after that, so your odds are not that high. I think we just want to finish the game rather than elongate it, or even find Tormod's Crypt. Even finding Tormod's Crypt would be way better.
That would be amazing. Another thing to consider is Young Pyromancer turns on the therapy, which is amazing. True.
All right, I think I'm going to take the Preordain.
Okay.
And I think I am going to bottom the therapy, but I understand your concerns. See what's under the therapy? Well, I would not be able to see that without casting Brainstorm, right?
I know that's... So, I think that's the play that I was going to make, and maybe that's why Callum's saying this. I mean, I was going to take the Brainstorm and get the therapy, Preordain, and random card.
Yeah, actually, this doesn't actually make sense, right? Oh well, okay. It's too late now. I think I actually am going to burn the pedal to play Brainstorm this turn now.
Okay.
Should I keep this therapy, though, now? Probably not, still. I think it's just so bad.
Okay.
Yeah. No, don't. Well, you can Control Z that because it's a mana ability. Well, too late on that.
Don't keep therapy?
Yeah. Okay, well, that was my plan. That was my plan. Don't worry. Spell Pierce is sort of interesting in that I'm obviously going to put the 2 lands back, I think. And now we just say go. Keeping Therapy makes future discard better. Well, sort of, like... Alright, I'm just going to let this resolve.
Okay.
Their hand is Animate, Dead, and Exhume, by the way, so...
Yep.
Do you think they'll name Surgical Blind now? Nice! Nice! They named Buried Alive. We don't have Buried Alive in our hand. Yeah, I was just going to fetch Upkeep.
Yeah, I just wanted to bark it at you. So
I'm just going to get a C.
Okay.
Okay, well...
See, now that's good, though, because they're the Spell Pierce.
So, do you just Therapy?
No, I think I'd still Brainstorm here.
Yeah, that's probably correct.
Wait. Okay.
No, you definitely want to leave up a Black Source. Because if you Brainstorm into Ritual, Buried Alive... in any case, I'm going to put the Buried Alive on top of my deck and hide the... Sorry, put Buried Alive on top of my deck. Actually...
You're going to shuffle whatever is second down, right? So
yeah, the question is, what do I want to shuffle away? Probably the Ponder, actually, right? Maybe not. So this is good. This is good. Put back Therapy and Pierce.
What?
So we see 1 card deeper, and if the 3rd card down is Ritual, then we combo. Actually, that sort of makes sense, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah.
Because we don't need the Therapy this turn, I guess. So.
Nope, we don't. I actually would argue the Pierce is not that great either. But here's one thing you have to worry about is you actually need to keep enough 1-drops post Buried Alive.
Right.
Right? So I actually am going to leave Pierce on top.
Well,
or sorry, I'm going to leave Preordain on top.
Yeah, you can like use Preordain and Therapy.
Well, hold on. If I shuffle this, how am I going to guarantee enough spells for the Buried Alive the turn after?
Surgical, so you'd have to burn that.
Well,
or you could Preordain into another 1-drop.
Yeah, I agree these are not ideal, but I think we can afford to keep some of them to go slower, mainly because we have our bases covered with Surgical Extraction.
Okay, so what I would do is not keep the Pierce and keep Preordain.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to do. I put Preordain and Therapy on top.
Yeah, next turn we Buried Alive, then we get our thing back because we're probably going to find another spell off the Preordain. And
no, we have 3 spells guaranteed if we really want to.
We do have them guaranteed, but we don't want to. We're hoping to find.
Yeah, no, this is good. Obviously, it looks awkward, but I think a turn 7 Goldfish is going to be good enough. That is my opinion. Mainly because of the Surgical covering our bases versus Gristle or anything. Obviously, if our opponent goes like Stronghold Gambit, we're going to be like completely sad. But we saw their game in Game 2 and it didn't have any of that. So that's funny. Now you might actually... Well, I guess we can lead on Therapy first, right?
Or Preordain in case you hit like a Thought Seize or something?
Yeah, that's fair. I don't really need my red mana. I'm just going to bottom both.
We just want to bottom both of those?
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to Therapy, and I'm probably just going to name the Animate Dead.
Yeah. I think that is reasonable.
And I actually think I am going to burn the Surgical, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to burn the Surgical.
Oh! I really like Cabal Therapy as a card. So Crypt, Surgical, probably Cabal Therapy. It kind of doesn't matter. I think I actually Surgical Entomb. but I also think it doesn't really
Yes.
matter.
Yes. Surgical and Doom.
Do we just leave the one in their graveyard as a show of strength? It literally doesn't matter, so I'm just going to leave it in the graveyard.
When you frame it like that, the only answer is yes.
Alright. They'll turn 7 Goldfish, but we had 2 pieces of disruption. Also, their hand was just reliant on Entomb, frankly speaking. It doesn't do anything, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we played kind of slow. Yes, I actually played a lot of Cabal Therapies in Extended alongside Mog War Marshal, which is the perfect creature to sacrifice it to Cabal Therapy.
Dadgummit, I was just realizing that I was like watching the lagging Twitch stream for like. Did I sound like I was slow to respond to things?
Oh, were you not watching on the Hangout?
Yeah, I think I was, but I went over to Twitch for some amount of time, and I just sort of realized for a second.
I see what you're saying. Well, hopefully you're watching in the correct place now, where you're not lagged. Because actually watching this lagged is kind of bad, and actually explains why you were saying some of the things you did.
Oh, really? So you think I was watching it lagged longer?
I was just like, huh. Maybe you haven't seen the card we've drawn yet, but I'm like, that doesn't make any sense because you're watching.
No, I was watching it longer.
It's okay.
That's terrible. Okay.
It is.
We're good
something. Now. Ooh, so I just checked mpgstreams.com. We are right behind Amazonian in terms of viewership.
Is that good?
Yeah. But she's at 193 and we're at 88, so it's quite a big differential. The guy who's in first, and yes, I'm pretty sure it's a guy because I've watched his stream. I think he used to stream Hearthstone.
Oh, interesting.
I think a lot of those guys just sort of came over because WotC was willing to throw cash at the problem, which I think that's a fine solution.
Yeah. Well, I feel good about that win there. That was pretty nice.
Amazonian, I'm not sure, but she appears to be a software engineer who lives in Boston who just streams Arena for fun. This person always plays Eldrazi, so we know what we're in for.
Okay.
Damn. This hand's... I think we keep, and actually the plan is to Thoughtseize into Therapy, and the plan is to Thoughtseize on 1 and make sure we don't get chaliced, I think.
That's why I think this is okay.
Yeah. I'm going to lead on the Badlands for that. Because if we are playing against the Wasteland version, we'd rather Badlands get Wastelanded.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
I agree, Colum. Alright.
What do we have here?
Okay, so let's take a moment and think. They are going to play Endless 1 for 2 on turn 1, probably. Mm-hmm. And then play Reshapers. They have to top deck a Soul Land, but I think this hand's fine to keep from their perspective. Because any Soul Land, this hand's like pretty good, right?
Yeah, so I think that you take Reality Smasher and Therapy Matter Reshapers or something like that.
Sorry, Akash. I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to do that, but it's also in her profile, I think. So I'm going to take the Smasher.
Okay.
I'm going to take Smasher and then plan to Therapy Reshaper next turn.
Okay. This seems reasonable to me.
So, Endless 1 for 2. Vugan. That's a good draw. So, do we actually pre-ordain first before any of this? I think we were supposed to, right?
Okay.
Because it actually gives us more information. Again, I can't play around Wasteland, and this is a Mire, so we can't even get the basic island, unfortunately. So I just have to get C.
Yep, I think that's okay.
Well, that can go... I don't think I want the pre-ordain. I think I'm just kind of handicapped on mana, so I should just bottom both.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah. I think it does too. Now I'm going to Cabal Therapy to get the 2 for 1. And also take the pressure off of us.
I'm calling a 3 for 1. I'm saying that was the draw for turn.
Wasteland, damn.
Dead.
Well, this definitely makes bottoming the thing a lot better. I actually think we're not. Oops, I erased the Wasteland, but I'll remember. I don't think they're going to waste us, mainly because they have to get to 4/5.
Yay!
Yeah, it's a hard sell to. You were one off. That's okay. We would actually rather they draw that than like almost anything else, I think.
Sure, it's just.
Ah, yes. Fire Ice looking real good here.
My favorite card in the deck. Are you brainstorming?
I think I'm forced to, right? Like, what does my hand do otherwise?
That's what you're doing. That is what we're doing.
Oh, shit.
Good heavens.
So they have 1. I think I'm actually supposed to play the Pyromancer this turn.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't the worst, right? Because...
It's not great, but, like, Pyromancer can actually beat their board, I think.
Yeah, we can do stuff with Pyromancer and all of our spells in the following turn.
They're gonna Wasteland RC.
Oh. Yeah, but we can still...
Yeah, I know. We can still cast Fire. Hey!
Oh, snap.
Hey!
Would have hit Bolt in case they thought not Seer.
Yeah, that actually might have been better. I'm just going to take it. Trading seems like it accomplishes almost nothing. I actually want to avoid killing this if I can. We're getting wasted. I can feel it. I can feel it, unfortunately.
They have an Oblivion Sower, so they might...
Yeah, but like the thing is, so they're at 1, 2, 3... Oh, actually that's... Huh.
What?
Wait. Oh no, Sower's still in their hand.
Are they stream sniping?
No, this makes sense. This is our only red source.
I know, but this was our only blue source.
Actually, I guess this is...
Isn't that sort of strange? I think that you need to...
I actually need to ice main phase and flashback therapy.
Why?
1 sec.
Where do you find it?
It was plugged in there.
Usually in the neighborhood there should be a box, okay? Let me see if there's a box there.
I definitely don't use therapy because we're about to draw a second Phoenix.
So I guess we're supposed to Thoughtseize then.
No. I would ice on their turn, tapping the Matter Reshaper. We know that they have an Oblivion Sower in their hand, and they're not going to cast that. We draw the next Phoenix, and then hopefully we draw a red source, so we can then
yep, that makes sense.
Bolt therapy the 2 Phoenixes and get them back.
That makes sense. So ice the Reshaper now.
Yeah.
Sorry, there is a problem with the smoke detector. So am I going to block with this Pyromancer? Or do I just take 2?
No, I would take this because we have a lot of good value elements.
Yeah, no, actually our life total's safe as long as they can't burn us out, essentially. This deck has no burn. So that is a 3rd spell, right?
Yeah, that's really good.
So I actually Thoughtseize therapy myself, bolt their Mimic, I guess. Maybe the endless one. I don't want to bolt this one for sure.
Yeah, it would be. I think we're gonna end up bolting the 2/2.
Yeah, I'm gonna Thoughtseize first. Bolt face. I'm gonna take Thoughtnuts here.
Hello, Thoughtnut.
Two blocks 1/1s. Yeah. So I'm supposed to bolt the 2/2, I think.
For show.
See, this is the power. Cabal Therapy is so good in this deck. It's kind of absurd, actually.
It is.
We're showing both angles.
Are you gonna attack for 7?
For 7. Yeah, that seems correct, right?
I think so.
7. The Fire Ice was actually good this game.
It was. We even mocked it too.
They do play Ballista, Oprah One Fury. When they're on this mana base, I'm not going to worry about walking Ballista, frankly speaking. I'm just going to chump the Reshaper and not trade.
Yep.
I think giving them more looks at lands is one way we could actually lose. All right. I'm just going to... this seems right. I didn't realize the Ponders were mismatching.
So we can keep him off of drawing a soul land into Oblivion, so yeah. We just want to make sure we don't...
I think I'm just going to Ponder and just produce more creatures instead. I mean, I can Ponder first, essentially, is the thing, right?
Yeah, you can Ponder first, regardless.
They also just die if they draw soul land. That's a good point from Edgar. So, I'm going to keep these. Doesn't really matter what I do, I think. So,
I think they die if anything happens here.
So I'll just Thoughtseize them as a show of strength. Yes!
I love when you say that.
Do you really? That's a weird flex, but okay. So I can block there, and there's nothing they can draw, right?
You definitely need to attack with...
I can't attack with any of those.
You need to attack with at least 2 elementals to make sure that when he blocks...
When they block...
The 2 flying guys.
Yeah, no, I actually did need to block with... No, I didn't. It was lethal no matter what. Never mind.
You needed to attack though with the 2 elementals, not just 1 elemental. In case of like some random...
actually, Ratchet Bomb still killed us. That's funny. No, Onarg, you're right. Ratchet Bomb still killed us.
Right.
Because we were at 3, they had a 3-2, and we only had tokens as blockers.
Yeah, I agree.
So we should not have attacked with that, probably. But it's
with
okay.
Young Pyromancer. We needed to attack with 2 elementals, but not the Young Pyromancer.
Let's see. This is good. The rest of the cards are actually... This is good versus Chalice.
Yeah.
This is okay versus Chalice, because you can actually scale it to get around. Well, sort of. You can actually announce Lotus Petal as a target as well to get around Chalice, which is kind of funny. And Echoing Truth is good for the same reason. I think... Secretly, the bolts are not great, and I actually do not think this card is good. The question is, do we want to take this out to hedge versus Leyline of the Void? Because this card is very bad versus Leyline.
Maybe.
I think I'm going to cut them.
Okay. But what do we have instead? Like a Skull Pierce?
No, this is 60.
Oh, I thought you had 58. Okay.
No. Column says bolts are good. I don't really buy that.
Okay, is it better than 50,000 discard spells in the draw?
Yeah, I guess it's a good point. All right, I'll shave one of each of these like home once.
Is that what
yeah, that was the suggestion. Okay. Well, also sometimes you do occasionally bolt them because they draw too many Ancient Tombs.
Yeah, no, I mean I think bolt is reasonable against some of the aggro draws too. So.
I'm gonna keep, but it's obviously not. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't. Really? That's kind of bad.
You don't think you should?
Well, let me think about it. Onarg saying "Ride or Die, baby" makes me want to mulligan this even more, actually. Because, well, okay, let's actually think about it. What's the game plan with this hand? We play
turn 1 Young Pyromancer and Cabal Therapy.
Turn 1 Pyromancer can't be that bad. Oh, I disagree. I think it can be that bad, and it looks kind of bad, actually.
Okay, Callum says mulligan. He's mulligan.
My initial instinct was actually mull. Alright, this is a keep. That is not something I'm interested in.
Yep.
And
I'm drinking kombucha right now. Have you ever had that?
What?
Have you ever had kombucha?
Yeah, I actually read about it recently because a coffee shop in DC had it, and I'm like, what the hell is that? Ooh, that's nice. That's actually a
Hello.
nice one. So you just go land go here, obviously.
Yep.
No, this hand was actually way better, I think.
I'm glad that we have a little bit of chalice mitigation.
Yeah, if we get seared here, it sucks,
Oh.
obviously, but that's fine. Okay,
Oh,
yes! Yes! We did. I just don't think that's going to be good enough a lot of the time, Alan. They probably have Fairy Macabre, but what am I going to do about it?
So, are you gonna Dark Ritual Buried Alive before you Preordain?
I'm supposed to Ritual Alive first, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh, I should Preordain first?
Why?
If we find discard after Preordain, we should wait a turn.
No.
Well, no, then I don't have a third spell, right?
No, wait,
I don't actually have a
turn.
third spell guaranteed if I do that, so I'm not actually supposed to do that, I think. Right?
There's no way you can wait a turn.
I don't think I'm going to wait.
You have to do this here. Dark Ritual Buried Alive. Hopefully,
But that play is soft if my opponent just draws a Thought Knot. I don't really
That's
agree with that. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to yell.
Yes. Hopefully, our opponent has a Fairy Macabre though, so Callum can laugh at us.
I think waiting seems not great.
Agreed. Wait, get the third.
Oh yeah.
Does it say up to?
Yes. But also in a hidden zone, you can fail the search anyways. Alright, we got a Macabre once. Do I race?
That's annoying.
Like, here's the question.
Yeah. Are you there?
Blocking now. Yeah, no, I'm thinking if I'm supposed to attack. Honorog, they can top deck it, so waiting a turn open. It also makes Chalicing out too. I just think there's so many bad things that can happen if we wait. I'm gonna use this as a trade for the endless one. I think that's correct.
I think waiting would have made 0 sense to me.
Yes, I agree that they don't have Thought Knot in their hand, but they can still draw it, right?
Don't they usually play? I know that I did the dagger called. Don't you play lines?
What's that? You're breaking up.
I was saying, don't they usually play ley lines?
I don't know what's going on, man. Yes, I think they usually do, but I think that waiting punished us a lot in a lot of ways. Like, what if they just had Thorn, as someone points out in chat? There's just so many things.
What if they drew? I don't know. That would just not be good.
So I can Ritual plus Truth to bring back the Phoenix, but I don't think that's good enough. Also, I was supposed to actually do it off of this because this is actually a tri-land right now.
All right.
I'm gonna shuffle. I don't think these cards are gonna actually be impactful enough.
How do we know that they had a Fairy Macabre?
Well, so Callum's reasoning was based on analyzing the plays of that game. There should have been a hate card in their hand, and it's most likely to be Macabre because they didn't do anything on 1 and turn 2 played a Reshaper. Which I guess there is some sort of reasoning like that. I think that is actually somewhat reasonable reasoning. I just don't think waiting is that great, in my opinion. Jeez. So I'm going to Echoing Truth and discard. Well, I guess I discard the fetch. Thank you, Zach Attack Fire. Alright. Oh shit, I almost clicked no. That would be bad. I'm supposed to discard Delta, right?
Sure, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I was supposed to keep the therapy because of this situation. Shit.
Yeah.
That was a punt. Damn it.
Sorry.
Damn it, why am I so bad?
Hmm.
Alright. Oh, they get to recast one and then I die.
Yeah.
I actually didn't even think about that. That was the true punt. I didn't even I should have considered it, right? And I didn't even say anything about it.
You can say we, Jarvis. I did not say anything either.
Yeah, it's okay. I think Discord is actually better on the play because when you get to play it under Chalice, it's just so good.
Totally.
I don't really like. I mean, I understand the argument for both, but I think Discourage is better on the play, right?
Well, particularly now that we know that they have Fairy Macabre in their deck.
Yeah. So the discard gains a little bit more value once we know they have Macabre as well.
Yep.
I didn't know about the Second Smasher. That's true.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave in the preordains. Yeah.
I mean, even if they don't, like, let's say they don't have another Smasher, but they also don't have any other threats, we still needed to.
This hand seems atrocious. I'm gonna mulligan.
Really?
Yeah, look at my hand is like, here's my 5-card hand.
Yeah, mulligan.
I mean, obviously I'm exaggerating a little bit, but
no, that's really bad.
This is fine.
Yeah. Bottom. Oh, Callum would have kept the 7-card hand.
I don't.
I have absolutely no idea how to play this deck. I don't think I had any sort of good intuition about what we should be doing.
I mean, I disagree, but I understand the reasoning. All right. So, here's the thing. What do we take here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Chalice or Macabre? I think.
I sort of feel like we have to take Chalice.
I think we do too. I can top deck more discard to get rid of the Macabre, so.
Yeah. No! That blasted. Callum changed his mind. Oh, that's the worst possible situation.
Yikes.
That's terrible.
That's okay. Also, I think our Pyromancer would have lost to that Endbringer if we had done it. So here's the plan. I'm going to hardcast Phoenix on turn 3.
That's definitely the plan.
Yeah, I think that's a fine plan, actually.
Yep.
I should have played...
Ask opponent if we can take back our turn 1 play.
What?
That was a suggestion from the chat.
Oh, I see. It's a joke. That's the joke. They are taking a lot of damage from their lands, which is...
This is a Dover. That's also a good draw.
Yeah. I guess I get another blue source, right?
You need a...
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get a Volk.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. I was just thinking it out loud. And then we're gonna attack with Snarethopter. This is what we're reduced to. But that's fine. They can actually play the Endbringer this turn, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's not like...
I could actually play Buried Alive, get them to... Yeah, I'm actually supposed to play Buried. Well, no, hold on. Yes. Yes. I actually am supposed to play Buried Alive. It does play into the Macabre, but that's okay.
Yeah, I think they're making a good point. That was quite good.
Oh no, I need to click on it correctly though. What the hell?
What is it doing?
I kind of hate that sometimes. Yeah. No, this is correct because if I draw... Because the therapy lets me flashback therapy.
And all you need is, like...
Any spell that costs...
Yeah.
It's any spell that costs 1 or 2. They have to use Endbringer to fog a Phoenix, yeah.
Yeah, so actually we still...
Come on, Ice. Ice is no longer in my deck, I think.
Wait, are we still going to die? Does Endbringer say they can't attack or block?
Yeah. But it only is until this turn. So if they do it to one of our creatures, they can't attack into the thing. Like, what? Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. What's less fine is if we draw nothing good.
I wish I could hover over the card as a viewer and see what it does.
Well, Cardboard Live might implement that at some point. One draw. Okay, that works. That plays.
Yay!
Actually, we get to therapy them for... that doesn't do anything.
Do we...
Actually, we killed this creature, right?
I think. I'm trying to think if there's any reason.
The problem is if we therapy them, they just respond with Macabre activation, right?
Wait, Callum is likely to point out something we're not thinking about.
I don't think so. So here's what I perceive is going to happen: is if we kill the Chalice and therapy them, they just respond by Macabre 2 Phoenixes anyways.
Correct.
Like, I don't think killing the Chalice actually does anything, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, agreed. Chalice does nothing.
Only attack with 1 Phoenix. Why?
We can't be double Macabre anyway, so I'm going to pretend they don't have it.
Well, yeah.
That there's no reason to play around double Macabre.
Is that a serious comment, though?
I don't know.
Because it just doesn't feel helpful. Oh, wait, he's right. Wait.
No, but I can attack with... I'm only allowed to attack with 1 anyways. They're forced into display.
So, we're going to be able to block... Wait. Can't attack or block until when?
Until next turn.
Until you...
So, they're going to attack with Endbringer into that, and that's fine. I have to attack.
Can apply this turn. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. I played with Endbringer.
Yeah, but
I don't know if you have.
The chat was making me very jumpy.
Alright, well, now this is a force block. And then they get to fog our creature every turn. Which is kind of annoying.
And so we're going to die?
I mean, we're actually unfavored, I think. No, this is the line that gives us a chance. That's interesting. How does that change things?
Well, it puts us dead to an attack on the following turn. So go to...
Yeah, go to combat.
Doesn't matter though, right? But yeah.
Oh no, they
have to. So
yeah, they have to do this. Their cavern plus that is tied up, and now their tombs can't tap. I think we're maybe okay actually.
No, because we're going to have to block that. Untap.
It's up rated E. Geist Bogo, I attacked with all of the creatures I could attack with.
So...
How does I block here? Geist Bogo, I couldn't attack with both because one of them was not allowed to attack due to his second ability. I think this block is...
Do you double block?
Yeah, what if I just double block and take 2?
Yeah.
And just draw 3 spells in a row.
The question is, can we win if we double block because we're at 4, and he.
Well, so actually, if I do this, I need to draw Pyromancer, or a Braid, or Echoing Truth. Okay. I think this gives us more outs than just chumping.
Well, here's another thing. Okay, there's no Phoenixes left in our deck. Never mind.
We cannot draw a Phoenix because all 4 are accounted for.
Okay, yeah, let's double block.
Yeah. Maybe this is like... Were they supposed to attack? I'm not sure. I think they were actually supposed to just ping Pyromancer and attack with Endless One. Oh, well, now we're dead. Yep. This game was complicated. Well, no, I don't like Reveler because it also forces you into double red on Rog.
What could we have done differently there?
I think... Well, first off, I believe mulliganing was correct, but I know Column disagrees.
No, that was a different game, Callum.
No, we could have taken Macabre this game. I mean, we could have, but our opponent top decked a Chalice.
Oh, that was this game? Oh, you're talking about instead of... Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was the decision point that mattered.
Right. But that's because the opponent drew a Chalice. So this game is quite different and interesting if our opponent did not draw the Chalice.
Yeah, I think taking the Chalice is right, but... Alright, well, that was sad.
Yeah.
Are we 1-2 now? Yeah, we're 1-2.
Yeah. I don't think I'm really helping you at all. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I've played this deck a reasonable amount, but...
I feel like I'm learning some stuff. But
yeah, I think this is actually going to be an important deck if you decide to play Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
I don't think Silent Gravestone is good enough. The first match we played, we punted a bunch, so that was kind of awful. But Noxious Revival, that doesn't sound very good. This hand is harder to evaluate. So I can turn to Buried Alive, but then I would have to draw... Yeah, I don't think this is good enough. Also, we have... This is the hand, functionally. Lewis, I ran a Thoughtseize in your days. When I sandbagged the Thoughtseize, the game is completely different.
Was that definitely a mole? Because
I think it was, actually. That hand was just not good.
Okay.
I'm going to keep this hand, obviously. If I just wait on the Thoughtseize a few turns, the game looks completely different. So, hates control? I don't think so.
Guess I'll close your stream, says your opponent.
Oh, that's very nice of them. I'll say thank you. That is no bueno. This is a difficult decision, but I think we just have to get C.
Yeah.
Honorarg, I'm happy the person just watched my stream, period. Don't freak out. Jesus. Goddamn Honorargs.
The stream was muted from for fear of Honorarg calling in at any given point.
I think we're just going to Thoughtseize them on.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable.
Because we don't even know what... I see.
Jazz.
So it's between Fauna Shaman and Aether Vial.
I think it's
it's definitely Aether Vial because they have 2. So
yes. And you have a Cabal Therapy.
Yeah. So the actual note would be to cantrip into a Black Source, I think.
What? Do they have 6?
Nah, they just have 2. Drop. That was a pretty good draw for them. Sort of. I mean, like, it's not the best one. I could Bolton Therapy, actually. That's sort of interesting.
They already have another land. you want to bolt.
I think bolt therapy is correct because this configuration makes me think they have greens on Zenith in their deck, in which case the mana is important.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
Looking at the cards we've seen, I would think they have greens on Zenith in their deck.
Reasonable.
Plus, I'm greedy as hell. Maybe they drew another Fauna Shaman.
Dadgummit. Callum makes me like double and triple.
Nah, it's too late. I've committed.
Yeah.
They still have a Rainforest. I clicked past it, but that's okay.
The real question is, do they have a scrub land in their deck?
Off of Rainforest?
Oh, I didn't know what their fetch was.
It was Rainforest.
So yeah, they can't cast all their spells.
But also, Teague is not even that good versus us. That's the other nice point. I guess I just lead with... This is awkward because the thing that I want to do
Is what?
I kind of want to use Ponder to clear away the Brainstorm, but...
I'd brainstorm first.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think
I'm
you
gonna
have to
brainstorm
just
first.
to be safe.
Yeah. This is interesting.
I mean, it's not terrible.
Most? What the hell is most?
Yeah, what in the world is most?
I think it's the
Moist.
Mariki Reberet deck. I'll give you bonus points if you can tell me what that card does.
No clue.
It's reprinted in Time Spiral, which is why it's modern illegal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Basically, it's a blue-black white 1/1 that's legendary. You can use Scrib Ranger to untap it, but it's basically like a control magic, repeatable control magic.
And it's Esper colors?
Yeah. Do you like how I didn't even look it up? Like, it's clear I'm not looking anything up. I can just tell you.
That's pretty...
I think I'm
strange.
just going to put both these back and Thoughtseize them.
What? 2 blue cards?
Yeah. Unless...
Do we need the mana because we want to cast Buried Alive? I just don't know how this deck works. Like, do we actually want that other island?
I think we want the third mana source, but...
Okay.
Why Thoughtseize them? Because this Thoughtseize... Like, do you actually want to shuffle away the Thoughtseize, I guess?
Good.
What math did I take in high school? I took...
Random draw, and 2 cards don't really do anything.
Why not put Thoughtseize and Bolt back? I think the Bolt's going to be good, but maybe I'm wrong there. Shuffle with Preordain, then Ponder next. Actually, maybe that's better. Okay.
Let's go with this.
Yeah, that's actually way better. Sometimes chat is right.
That's been helping us out a lot tonight. Although, also confusing us.
Ooh, nice. The Fire Ice has returned!
Oh, snap. Hello, James.
I'm not actually going to cast a Ponder here. I think there's a chance we might need it for the setup spell thing next turn.
I agree.
This is probably the best matchup for Fire Ice. Yeah, I'm going to Ponder now. It is a strong Esper commander. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. Do I want the Pyromancer that dies to decay?
Yeah, but we can get rid of the decay potentially. Right?
Do I want the Pyromancer is the question. And the question is,
Yeah.
do I even cast it this turn?
There's no reason to keep shredding them, I think. Wait until next turn.
I think one of the issues with the Pyromancer is that it just trades with the decay, unless they tap out for something. But I think...
No, I mean, you get therapy before you play the Pyromancer.
But that means I wouldn't cast it this turn, right?
Right.
The Swamp sucks. The Swamp is a dead draw completely, obviously. I think I'm going to shuffle. I think the Pyromancer is not likely to be good enough.
Just shuffle because yeah, the third card and...
Alright. Guess I just say go. I'm not even going to play the land, I think. I think I might want to keep it to shuffle with brainstorm.
What if they fetched a green sunset or a dry arbor?
Then I would hold priority during my end step and cast fire.
That would have been nice.
Yeah. Play land. Nah.
Why? Why?
I'm not gonna fire this either.
Okay.
Whoa, am I getting clicked?
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Are we getting clicked? Nah, I was planning to cast fire at some point. Just the question. This looks like a Vendilion click to me.
Hello. Oh, you like that fire.
Is this a good fire? Is this good?
One of the better ones.
Oh, look at that!
Look at Is there any sort of daze situation?
No, don't care. Don't. I should have thought about it, but I think our opponent is just like, what the heck happened?
Yeah, that was way too exciting to think about.
Our opponent did sad face emoji in chat.
That's really
I'm gonna respond with smiley face. Is that mean?
No.
It's a little bit mean, but I think it's also funny.
Yeah, you're chatting with your opponent as a little bit passive aggressive. They seem like they're trying to be pretty nice.
Should I therapy fatigue? That doesn't even do anything, right?
No.
Well, okay. Serious question is, should I actually therapy for like scavenging use or something? Probably not. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it in play because then any burn spell I draw is lethal.
Yeah,
So.
I would have done therapy.
Wow, that was a body bag turn. I have never seen a fire ice that good. I actually have, but alright. This is probably good versus the Merrick Reed Beret deck.
So that creature is a 1/1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Waffles. That's why I wanted to shuffle it too. Now the question is, am I going to take this out again? And it feels like the answer is yes again.
Yeah, probably. Do we want Abrades?
I'm thinking about it. I think I do. This would be a matchup where if I had Power Blast, I would side it in, but I don't have it.
What do we cut, though?
I think I'm going to cut one Thoughtseize and one Cabal Therapy, but I could be talked to other. This is clearly a strong card versus them, though.
Do we always want all these Lotus Petals?
I could cut a Lotus Petal if I need to go slower. I could cut a Lotus Petal and like a Thoughtseize.
Okay. Callum, we need your help.
Or therapy. Petal and therapy is what
Petal
Callum
and
said.
therapy. Okay.
I think that's reasonable. Oh, wait, sup everyone on this Thursday?
Yes, Ritual and Buried Alive is sweet, especially when you need to cast 3 spells in a turn to...
Wow, that fire was so sick.
Well, so the sickest part of that is that it was an instant instead of like a...
Yeah, I don't really like Reveler in this matchup, but I just don't like the card, period, is kind of the problem.
It was a good test, though. I mean, I haven't really liked it, but it makes sense why we would want to try it in the deck.
Take control. What do you want to cut for these Revelers, then? To like 2 more therapies? Another pedal. Okay. I'm down for that.
That sounds good.
So one of the things is, if you're actually grinding them by trading all of your stuff, this card is actually good. Conditioned on the fact that your opponent doesn't mess with the number of instants or sorceries.
I'm not sure the deck wants a 3rd pedal anyways. But seems like a slot to consider.
I've actually... A lot of the lists I wrote down had only 2. And then a bunch of people posted lists that had 3 and had like reasonable results. So I'm going to like trust them for now, but see where science takes me. Also, hand's great, so
we just can't draw 2 pedals. It feels like a lot of the time. I mean, we can, but it doesn't feel good.
Pedals nuts and Esper less than this. I would believe that as well.
Yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense just because of the mentor plan.
Oh, that's a sick draw.
Oh my goodness.
That's actually the sickest.
Yeah, that's the best possible.
I'm actually. I guess I take the Peacekeeper actually, right?
Probably. So let me consider what these other cards do. So Shyla is
Nah,
the
it's a,
three.
that costs so much. By the time they get to Shalai, it won't do anything. I'm going to take the Peacekeeper.
Okay.
But we actually have Peacekeeper covered. Actually, their hand just doesn't do anything in versus
Yeah,
us.
but we also sort of want to have Shalai covered by abrading the bird, right?
Yeah.
They might take
their hand actually does nothing versus us. It's kind of sick.
But they could click the removal spell.
What does Staticaster do?
Yeah, just because
the
person
here's the thing.
Thinks,
I don't think any of the cards actually do anything based on our hand, which is kind of funny. I'm going to take the click because I think the way we lose is they clear out the garbage from their hand.
Not Peacekeeper?
We can just abrade it.
Yeah, but...
Do you remember that Peacekeeper has text?
Yeah, but couldn't some more things go wrong?
No, I think more things go wrong if we let them cycle a bunch of their shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, this blocks one of the Phoenixes, which shaves, adds a turn to the clock.
Reasonable. I think it's reasonable.
I don't think Staticaster actually does anything, McCullough. Also, that Thoughtseize was a fucking insane draw.
This is pretty fun.
Yeah, we even had a discard spell in between.
The sad thing is the person we're playing against has been watching the stream and realizes that this is by far the best draw that we've had with the deck so far.
I've had this draw a few times already, though. Like, it's not that unlikely, especially when you have Lotus Petal in your deck. Let's see. Did I just kill the birds? No. Sorry, there's a Peacekeeper. I can't kill the birds. So I should actually ponder first. Okay. I'm not even going to bother playing this because it just... Ooh, that's nice. I'm going to keep the bolt.
Wait. Do you want to take the... Would you rather take the Thoughtseize than the...
No, because what's going to happen is they're going to go to 1.
Oh. That makes a lot of sense, Jarvis.
They're absolutely not blocking. You know how you know? Because they have 1 land.
Goes to 1 life.
Well, you can just foresee that happening because they only have 1 land, so they're going to keep all their mana creatures. This is a legacy equivalent of survival. So much power, but so many answers. Turn 2 kill. Yeah, we got to turn 2 kill. I guess Dark Ritual can sometimes kill people in 2.
So Callum seems like a big fan of this deck. Has he been playing it?
Alright, we have a famed British deck builder in the chat. Steve. With a bunch of eyes.
Is Steve friends with Callum and Francis?
Maybe. I'm not sure. He's kind of old school. It's Stuart Wright.
Wilson is such a troll.
Do you remember Stuart Wright? Back from the old days?
That's sort of an awkward question when Stuart Wright is in the chat, right?
No? You can just say you don't recognize him and it wouldn't bother him, I would guess. Oh, also Ziglef, thanks for the follow. Also, thanks for everyone hanging out. There's going to be more Legacy streams in the future.
I'm really excited about this Esper version next.
Yeah, I mean, Mentor is obviously a stronger card, but it costs 3, which is not irrelevant. But
it makes me feel better about playing, like Callum said, the Lotus Petals. But...
yeah, obviously, like, artifact mana sort of makes sense. Oh, G Dyer, that was you. GG.
Sorry, G Dyer, we had some pretty good draws.
Yeah, we had a sick hand.
I'm excited about the Esper one.
That Eldrazi match was kind of disappointing, but sometimes that happens. Also, I don't think we played absolutely perfectly, but it was sort of hard to see where the game was going to go, right?
Yeah. Now, this has been a good learning experience, I think. There's been a lot of interesting decisions.
I played a lot of interesting decks recently.
Yeah, we probably could have. I mean, if we had taken the Fairy Macabre, we would have won, but I still think it was a little bit high
thanks.
fight. So.
I suppose I'm supposed to keep this, but this is pretty awkward.
It's neat.
I think this is one of the hands where I'm actually going to brainstorm on one, unless if I know I have a land on top. Mentor used to be broken in Legacy.
This is sort of awkward. But I think you need the bottom.
Yeah. It's sad, but I do need the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence, Chancellor of the Annex. Damn. Alright. Guess I'm running a brainstorm in Chancellor. Mentor was broken in Legacy when you could play Sensei's Divining Top, is my assertion. Do you agree with that?
I do agree with what you just said. I don't think that invalidates any other comments about its brokenness, though.
I think it's kind of just inherently a broken card.
Yeah, it's sick.
Oh. So on. Oh, this is a matchup where we'd much rather have Tormod's Script as well. Damn. Also, this is a matchup where we want to choose to draw.
Also, the combo draw as opposed to the Pyromancer draws is what we wanted here, but that's okay.
Excalibur, thanks for the follow. Alright, we're close, but...
Oh, that's so close.
I'm going to put this back. I'm probably going to put this back. Note that I do have Bolt Ritual Buried Alive next turn. Yeah. Oh, actually, I could just ponder this turn off of a fetch. No, I'm supposed to ponder off a fetch.
You want to ponder, so put back Fire Ice, maybe?
Should I play Pyromancer this turn? I don't think Pyromancer is going to be fast enough to beat them, right?
It's not. We need to find the Buried Alive. I think I would Fire Ice and Young Pyromancer back, because we're going to maybe need the Lightning Bolt for a spell.
Yeah, I think that's probably correct.
Yeah,
alright, just ponder. We need to ponder into Buried Alive. That's what we need. Boys Program, thanks for the follow. That's not good enough.
Okay, you're just gonna... This is it.
Damn, this Thoughtseize... Discard is so good versus deck too, secretly. Well, it's actually not a secret, but it is good versus that deck.
Indeed.
I guess I just say go. Rated E? I'm not sure.
Oh, I like that you pronounced that name. It would have taken me a while to figure that out.
Oh, the person told me before in the chat that's how it was pronounced.
Oh, okay.
So
that's very quick of you.
Alright. Okay. We still might be fast enough if it happens this turn. Didn't we shuffle this away? I guess I can ice my own land to cycle it.
Okay.
Column says that Column says that, and other people say that the petals are good, so I'm gonna believe them. This sucks. Probably dead now.
The petals. Where are people saying that?
In the Facebook chats.
Oh.
You're not invited, buddy.
Wait, are there Facebook chats that I'm not in?
Yeah, there's probably an infinite number of them. Like Zuckerberg has Facebook chats you're not in.
Oh, looks like Eric Froelich just accepted my Facebook friend request.
Ah, congrats. You're just trying to get more people to do things.
I don't remember clicking the button, so that might have been like a year ago when I did that.
Nice.
Okay, let's see.
It looks like I'm pretty dead, though. Like, maybe they'll miss on therapy, and I don't know. It's looking kind of bad this game.
It's not looking good.
Yeah. Definitely gonna choose a draw next game. Steve, I don't think this deck is actually bad. We had a lot of difficult decisions, and I don't think I made all of them correctly. Also, Arcane, thanks for the 29-person raid / host.
Yeah, I think Petal is fine.
Whoa, they named Lightning Bolt? I guess it actually makes sense. We showed them Grixis lands, right? Yeah, never mind, that's fine. Okay.
We should go Fire Ice. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna take this brainstorm, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Here we
still.
go.
Damn. I don't think ritualing out one Phoenix is anywhere near good enough, so.
Nope.
I think I'm gonna put these two back and just play the Pyro and hope it's good enough now, even though it was awkward because if that was actually my plan, I should have done it earlier.
Well, yeah, but it's just still not going to win the game. But yeah, that's. Maybe
I'm not going to concede yet, Callum, but obviously we're in bad shape.
So while I can see that pedal is good sometimes, 2 pedals is so bad that there's this balancing act of figuring out, do you want the 3 pedals? I mean, we just mulliganed a hand that had 2, and they were.
Yeah,
you know.
I see your point, but
I just don't know how good they are.
I don't either. Like, the first versions of the deck didn't have any, and I was fine with the deck, but obviously it's worth trying to iterate if you don't know, because the deck is so new that a lot of things are not known about it. All right, so this is 7, 8, 13. We're at 13. Guess I'm blocking. This is the correct one to block because it eats the bridge. Whereas if I block an Icarid, they would... Alright, this is too late, I think, because they can bring back 2 Icarids and I die. Alright, nice. Lilo Goy, thanks for the follow. Damn, this is much worse than the last interesting deck I played, which was Frenzy Affinity, and I basically won all my matches. But that's okay.
The good news...
Do significantly improve.
Yeah.
I forget. Am I supposed to have this card in my deck? I'm probably supposed to have a Braid just to murder my own creatures.
I think we definitely want Echoing Truth, right? Maybe.
So I think I do want Fire Ice here. Not a Braid. Okay, no braids. Well, drunk, I will update the Stream Decker, or sorry, not Stream Deck, Cardboard Live with that information after this match. Nate, I corrected myself. Hey, it's okay. It's gonna be okay.
Wilson. This is one of those things on like live television. There's a delay and they bleep out what you just said.
You're triggered right now. I'm thinking about 3 more cuts. Don't think you can cut this card actually, but maybe you can.
What about some number of
Yeah, maybe 2 Pyromancer and 1 Therapy.
Okay.
I think the rest of the cards are not great.
I think it's reasonable. This is a matchup where Lotus Petal seems really good.
Yeah. There's also a matchup. Oh, we could have cut a basic.
Well, that's true. James is also triggered.
We're a pedal away from the nuts, but this is obviously a keep.
Mm-hmm.
And also, our opponent cannot leyline us, really, because it's impossible for that deck to do that and still dredge in a timely fashion.
Yeah, this is still great just because of our time walk stuff we have going on. No, we can't therapy ourselves on turn 1 because we need to...
I'm just going to Thoughtseize them, obviously. And hope their hand is not all dredgers.
Yeah.
That would be awkward, but...
I think I've ever seen that before.
Cycle Street Wraith in response is sort of peculiar. Alright, so you do not want to... They don't have a dredger. I just realized that. I think they were actually supposed to mulligan, but that's okay. So things not to do. Do not take Phantasmagorian, because that's where they want it. Right. Take Creeping Chill. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm just going to take Whirlpool Rider because it's a blue card for force.
Yeah, I actually think that's smart.
Yeah. Their hand doesn't actually do anything, and it's not going to do anything for a bit, so...
Yeah, chat members may not know that sometimes manaless dredge will board in Force of Wills. So
I
another reason
I can
to-
ritual first,
what's that?
then therapy.
I would therapy because they have 2. Right?
Yeah, I think so. That just buys a bunch of turns. Obviously, it sucks if they've drawn a Mind Break trap, but it looks like they're F6'd.
Do you want to wait? Do you want to therapy? Well, Four Phoenix doesn't really matter though because they're 18. So I think this is better. I mean, we already did it anyways, but
Yeah.
I think therapying them for the
I'm
super
gonna
time walk is
I'm
better.
gonna therapy them for therapy. We have a former world champ in the house. I would like to say thanks for showing up, Seth. I appreciate you, buddy. Then I'm gonna ritual for Buried Alive.
You call him a former world champ?
Okay. I mean, it depends on how he was a world champ 1 year. Is that
I would
fair?
say once a world champ, always.
Okay.
A world champ.
Okay, a current world champ of whatever year it was.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't need a descriptor. Yes, there we go.
Whatever. Seth is great.
Sorry, Jarvis. I'm not trying to like that.
2015. He defeated one powerful Owen Turnbull in the finals. We're not going to decide in therapy.
2015, if it still counts.
Actually, maybe I'm supposed to have all the therapies in. Just because of how effective it is to curb Thoughtseize into therapy.
Yeah, I think so.
Rated E, cutting a Phoenix I think is bad because if you draw one, then you can no longer Buried Alive.
Maybe we don't need the Echoing Truth.
I don't know. This is like tough. Should I actually have the Truth in my deck?
I don't know. I mean, once they get that game plan going, maybe it's just...
It might just be too much to handle, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna not have in my deck, but I could see... Oh, we could take out a Basic. Basic Island is atrocious, actually, yeah. This is actually better.
Or Basic, because Swamp is more important for
No, Swamp is more important for discard, yeah.
Okay.
So they're gonna choose to draw, because that's how their deck works. Then we're gonna hope to Thoughtseize them. Well, I can't really mulligan this, right?
We cannot.
Okay. So I don't think I actually even Ponder on one because I have the Graveyard Hate, because Ponder into Ritual is so much better.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is a subtle part about the deck. If your hand looks like this, you're not actually supposed to cast Ponder on one.
No, that makes a lot of sense to me. It's one of those things I think that...
You don't realize it until you've done it the first time. You're like, wait, I just drew a Dark Ritual. Where did the Ponder go?
No, that definitely makes sense.
Seth, it's on my short list if Nagy and Yoel let me. Is there an argument to not play Krypton 1 so it doesn't inform the turn 1 discard? That's actually a good point. I don't know.
Well, there's these, like, very strong Street Wraith draws. Wait, turn 1... Oh, you mean... Wait a second. Let me think about this. There's an argument of course that doesn't inform their turn 1 discard.
They
I don't
can't...
think how we could be really punished, though. Like...
I'm gonna shuffle.
Okay.
Well, actually... I'm supposed to keep the Brainstorm? Actually, I am supposed to keep, then I'm going to fetch and preordain.
Okay. You keep the Brainstorm, that's fine.
Yeah. It's just because Brainstorm sees a lot of cards for the turn after. Oh, do you just want to wait then, Callum? Actually, I think I actually messed up again secretly.
Well, now you would preordain because we still have the Brainstorm for the Dark Ritual draw.
So one thing I should have actually considered was just keeping a land so I could just cast Buried Alive on 3. I should have kept the third land Buried Alive on 3, didn't just play 3 cantrips the turn afterwards. I should have actually considered that, but didn't do it. The Thoughtseize is actually pretty good here, right?
Is it though?
I think so, because it forces them into a situation where I get to crypt them and it slows them. Actually, maybe it's not.
Yeah, I don't really
So
like
if
it.
I don't say them, well, it's complicated. Is the actual answer?
Okay, so Callum is saying, no, it's not. Actually, yeah.
Well, it
Well,
has
I
an
just put the
application, but I
ritual.
don't think the application is actually good enough, so I'm going to bottom.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Buried Alive next turn, just as hard cast for 3 things, obviously. I'm going to be patient with this crypt. They're just forced to play into it anyways, so it's fine. Like, I'm going to wait until there's enough stuff that we care about before I, like, have to do anything, right?
Yeah, but when is that going to be? Seems like it's going to be sooner than later, actually.
I think I'm just going to brainstorm this Pyromancer away.
Wait, we're not casting Buried Alive now?
Oh, actually...
I think Cyrus has the best line.
No, Cyrus is... Well, Cyrus might want to make that play because he's tired of seeing that deck. This deck.
Oh.
Buried is a little bit slow, but maybe that's okay.
Oh no, I think I'm disagreeing here. It's slower to brainstorm, I think.
Yeah, actually...
I think we need to Buried Alive. I'm
I
curious
think I'm
if we need
Buried
to...
Alive, but the problem the problem with casting Brainstorm is that we're lower on spells for the Buried Alive as well.
Okay, Cyrus's line is the worst, but
wait,
so
I thought you liked
trying
his
to
line.
There's actually a lot we can hit, right? So we could hit any of the discard, Dark Ritual, Surgical is really good. Okay.
Okay, I'm actually going to brainstorm. I've changed my mind,
Yeah,
but it's certainly complicated right there.
Yeah, it was very complicated. There are a lot of hits.
Do you think they're going to force my brainstorm?
Oh my goodness, the fact that they're tanking. There's the Dark Ritual.
I'm going to put back... Actually, I should map this out.
No, you need to keep the second buried, I think.
Why?
Because they might force of will, and it's going to turn into a long game because they're going to be down to 5 cards and we can crypt them.
Okay, that's a good point. So I should, if I'm going to do that, then I should put the C back.
Yeah, I think C and Phoenix.
But the reason that I think Callum wanted to say to keep Phoenix is if we do,
I see. That's an interesting line. So
yeah,
Pyromancer's probably bad.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna put these back.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually the best play. This is like both. We get to play a longer game.
Yeah, you broke out for a bit. Your sound was like kind of messed up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. All right, they didn't have the force, and I don't think their deck generally plays Fairy Macabre. I don't think that makes any sense, right?
So, do we crypt so that they don't...
Oh, they do play Macabre. What the hell?
Annoying. Okay, we still... I think now we definitely crypt to like slow them.
I can crypt them draw step. Oh no. No, I don't even care if they return 1 Icarid, right?
I'm just thinking, I mean, they're going to return Icarid and bridge with it.
No, I wait until their draw step and crypt them. Yeah, I'm going to wait until their draw step.
Okay.
I think that actually makes sense. Now this Buried Alive looks horrible, but...
Yeah, this is probably reasonable.
Sup, Mark? Mark Dash in the house. Okay, we can respond to the chill trigger. I think I do crypt them with the chill trigger on the stack.
Yeah.
Because I think that just swings the race in their favor.
I think it could have been better to...
I think this is fine. I'm going to just cast the Phoenix. It's the fastest clock now. It's a 3-turn clock.
I agree with that. I'm just you know, I don't want to dwell on it. I was just wondering if we draw stuff thing was right. You know? All I know is Cyrus's line was the worst. So.
Alright. Maybe we'll cantrip into a surgical or a crypt. So we actually have lethal in 2 turns. So I'm just going to bottom the therapy and keep the brainstorm and cast brainstorm.
Yeah.
Because the reasoning is I just want to find something that interacts with them.
Yeah. Did you see what Cyrus just said?
I did. I don't really care. I'm gonna let you two like engage in your shenanigans.
What? Don't lump me into that.
See, I got you right there. So good.
So Buried Alive does literally nothing now in the game.
Yeah. I'm gonna just shuffle them away. Hypothetically, the extra mana source could matter in some weird way, but I don't think it will. Also, we can bolt one of our phoenixes to keep bridges off our back, so it is something to notice. Actually, I should have kept it buried alive.
Right?
I should have kept it buried alive. That was actually a mistake.
Why?
Because it's the 3rd spell for a phoenix in case I have to bolt my own creature.
Well, you did basically. Oh, you mean you should have kept one in hand?
Yeah, instead of the lotus petal. Yeah, no. And Column's pointing that out now. It was a punt. Hashtag punt. Exclamation point punt. There's been a few punts, but I think we're going to win still. I'm feeling good about this. They can dread return a Chancellor, which doesn't do anything.
Wait, does it not do anything?
No, yeah, because we just attack through it. Right? We attack through it and bolt them.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought you knew how to attack and block.
Shh, I just had to think about it.
I didn't have to think about it. Got him.
Oh, man.
You're almost as bad as Honor Arc.
Whoa. Almost.
Should I just bolt them to show strength?
Whenever you phrase it like that, I just have to say yes.
I know. Woo! Cyrus didn't know Primeval Titan had trampled, though, to be fair.
Bolt off badly.
Alright, I'm going to update Cardboard Live because hashtag sponsored.
Hooray!
Who's the handsome poe who started that company?
One of them is James Shu. I don't know the other one.
Do you know how to pronounce his last name?
That's how, you mean like in the Taiwanese way?
Well, I don't think Shu is correct, but James can also correct me if I'm wrong.
James tells people Shu, but that's probably just because he's nice to.
There's like an X sound.
How would you say it?
Shri.
Oh yeah, he would never. Maybe it's just because he's being nice to me. Yeah, I've never heard that.
That's also a guess because technically there is a Shu last name, but there's also an XU last name. But HSU is also, I think it converts to XU, but I don't remember right now. Can someone check to see if it updated?
Is that Philippe?
I think that's Philippe.
Felipe?
2 days in a row hearing your beautiful voice. You have to go. See ya, Honorog. Note, I'm subbed to Honorog, but Honorog's not subbed to me. Feels bad, man.
I don't think Honorog subs to anybody, and I've donated lots of bits to his channel.
Clicking the extension button does nothing on your browser.
Okay, I'll report this. I'm sorry. Are you on Chrome?
Alright. So, now we're Esper Splash 1 Volcanic. KCC, why does this name sound familiar?
So the button is there, and you're clicking it, and it's not doing anything. Just to confirm.
All right, keep. This deck needs more mutagenic grit. I do like a mutagenic grit.
Okay, I don't have Twitch pulled up to look at the deck list, but is this basically the same thing, but we're playing mentors?
Yeah. Works for you on Firefox, says Viverus.
So we can.
Should I brainstorm off Petal?
Why would you do that instead of the Tundra?
Ritual Buried.
Okay.
Okay, that actually makes the most sense. Yeah.
Everything Callum says makes so much sense.
What the heck? There's no basic swamp? Oh, no, there is. Yeah, no, I'm just blind. Spell Pierce.
I mean, something could be said from playing the pedals so we can try to play around the days. But I guess in this list, we almost want to...
Days Monka S, yeah. I guess I was supposed to play around Days.
But Callum didn't tell us to do that, so it's really his fault. Oh, look at this.
Is this good? If so, why?
John Slater.
What's up, MTG Horde Dog?
The other reason why it's probably right to play the pedal first is that...
There's the Mentor that's going to be slow as balls, but there it is.
Well, what's not slow as balls is 3 hasty Arclight Phoenixes on turn 1. Yeah, we definitely should play the pedal for multiple reasons, because then we're cut off if the opponent counters the pedal as well.
Yeah, sequencing's really hard in this deck. That's what I've learned.
Yeah, it's just not. It's not like natural.
It's different magic.
So you gotta think about some stuff.
So they're on like bug pile.
Fetid pools.
It's the same as Sheltered Thicket.
Sheltered Thicket.
Bro, you know what Sheltered Thicket does. You can't troll me like that. You just can't.
These are legacy cards.
Try therapy for... So basically, if I want to therapy and flashback to therapy, I should do it pre-combat. And the reason being is because then you get it back once you cast Preordain. So I'm going to therapy now, I think.
Okay.
Toxic Deluge? Okay, sure.
So you name the... If we're going to do this, you don't think the first one should be a brainstorm? Okay, that's fine.
Oh, yes, that actually makes sense. Yep.
I don't know, though.
Yeah, no. That does actually make sense. Chalice of the Void, Academy Ruins, Verdant Catacombs. Okay. Do I flashback on Chalice?
Might as well for, like, some weird situations of drawing the sweeper and then Chalice. I don't know.
Chalice is... Or Pernicious Deed is good versus artifact lands. That is true. XXXXX.
Make sure you, get the island.
Yeah. Probably you're not even going to play the Mentor this game. It's so sad.
It was really sad.
Yeah, Preordain's better than an average card here, obviously.
Hey, Anurag, why do you hate Mentor?
It's slower than Arclight Phoenix. That's why I hate it.
But why does Anurag hate it?
I don't have 2 GP1 Cyrus. Bro! Whoa, he got me!
Wow, that was...
That was good. That was actually really well played. I didn't even think about it. I walked right into that one.
I don't know if he meant to well play it like that either, though.
Alright, this is a matchup where I suspect Serenity is good.
Serenity? Look at this.
Daze is also good in this matchup, I think. Well, actually, maybe not, but I'm changing my mind back and forth. Sorry, destroy Lotus Petal, cut Lotus Petal. How would you use sideboard column? Therapy seems to start with this matchup. That's fair. Do I want Vindicate? I kind of like the Vindicate.
That's interesting.
Honestly, this is the Vindicate I spoiled, actually.
I mean, the opponent probably has some weird stuff. Like, are we going to see Ensnaring Bridge?
Well, Vindicate kills Ensnaring Bridge.
Right. I mean, I'm making a point to, like, you probably want to play it.
Legacy Legion's on hunting deck. This is Eternal Masters. And I'm going to cut one Mentor. If that's a... Okay, fine. I'm not going to cut one Mentor. I actually might cut one Buried Alive.
No, don't do that. Really?
Oh, then what should I cut?
I don't know. I don't have a good suggestion.
Oh, wow. Why do we mismatching Spell Pierces? This is the worst day.
What about Lotus Petal?
Wait, Honor said if I cut him under, he'll sub. I might just do it for that reason.
Alright, do it.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Quick submit.
Everyone, Honorog said he'll sub. So if he doesn't, he's just a liar.
Yeah. I mean, this is like this is like tier 1 level scum if he doesn't sub after that.
I agree. This is not a good hand, but
that's pretty bad.
I'm gonna mulligan. I think this hand is just so bad.
I like that this deck plays Daze.
Yes, Honorog!
Did Carbon Live gift Anurag a sub at some point?
No, that was Canucksai, right?
Oh, okay.
It was you or Canucksai. Should I keep this hand actually?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, why not? Let's keep it.
Yeah, Cyrus, you're safe. Okay, I don't think we can keep that.
Why not?
Are you serious?
No.
Okay.
The real question is... I guess it's not the real question about Chalice.
We're actually sort of safe from Chalice.
Yeah, we are. We also get...
Oh,
what is this?
what? That's lame. I'm sort of joking.
Should we finish?
What? No, we should ponder for Dark Ritual, right? Or ponder for Buried Alive, right?
Okay.
Like, isn't that very clearly the play?
Yeah. What about two Phoenixes?
Well, I'm going to keep the land and then crack the fetch and play Preordain.
Yep.
So, I mean, like, I'm gonna get an island here, I think.
Okay.
Or should I? Maybe I'll get an island. Or should I get C?
Just weird that we have Serenity and Dark Ritual.
I actually should get Tundra, I think, is the actual answer.
Yeah, probably so. I don't think our opponent plays 4 Wastelands. I think they might play...
I'm just going to ship both. I think we just need to go all in. Do you agree?
Okay.
Come on! No! Where's the draw?
It's pretty bad. Well, Calvin would keep both.
I tried. Definitely wouldn't have bottomed them. We did.
Right. Maybe on the Wasteland.
Zyglyph, Cabal Therapy.
Hey!
Hey. Okay, Butter Zidon, there should be a Cardboard Live extension on the left that you can click on to see the deck list.
The opponent eating...
You can therapy yourself for a Phoenix. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Callum.
It's
Do they have
such an
punching
odd
fire
deck.
in their deck? That's the implication, right?
Yeah. That's crazy. There's Wastelands, Academy Ruins, and it's at least 4 colors.
All right. So we're not completely dead. We're just in bad shape.
Yeah.
So it's like intuition control, right?
I guess that's what we're calling this. I like your name. You just basically described like.
Stradfo, you do love a greedy mana base, but apparently your opponent also loves a greedy. This opponent loves a greedy mana base. All right, this is kind of awkward. So my take on this situation is they don't have any real disruption in their deck, because like a deck like this just can't have disruption.
Yeah. Callum has some helpful tips.
I just wanted to get more info about their deck, which we've succeeded. Alright. Maybe I'll play better. Or maybe not.
We can consider this fourth mentor now.
Having seen that, I do want the mentor. I'm going to cut the disenchant, actually.
Is disenchant worse? I guess it's
no,
worse
actually disenchant might be better than serenity.
Thinking.
Honorark, I cited it out for game 2. You didn't say anything about game 3. Yeah, the surgical actually seems okay here.
Okay. You want to come another serenity, or is that?
It's serenity or disenchant. I think we're gonna just cut it now that we've seen actually how their deck is built. I don't think this card's actually that good. I was afraid of Leyline actually, but it doesn't seem that likely that they have Leyline, right? And still we can just mentor them, so.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Wait,
I think this is good. Yeah, I also think they play Ensnaring Bridge, potentially, but...
Sneep. I did it without you saying anything.
Okay.
Because this is so obviously a keep.
It's pretty good.
Here, if we hit a mentor, I'm just going to ram it on turn 2, obviously.
But what if we hit a Buried Alive? Oh, okay.
I'm going to bottom the Pierce, but keep the mentor.
Yep. So this Daze is nice because it lets us...
Beat a Punching Fire?
Yeah, it lets us beat a few things that they could have.
It's sort of brutal, but... Land! Damn. It's a good thing we didn't keep that Pierce.
Do we need to...
Brainstorm off pedal, it's fine.
I do think that's what we need to do.
Right. Brainstorming to kill, it's easy. You'd get there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This is all kinds of awkward.
That Daze in the swamp.
I think this is definitely going. The question is, what else do I do?
I don't know.
Well, no, let's think about it. Is his Daze going to be live this game?
I agree. The worst cards in these two decks we played, I think, are the basic.
No, so it's just easy here. I'm just going to mentor this turn, right?
And then just not do anything for a while?
The other plan is Petal Preordain, draw Buried Alive.
Hey, it's actually not crazy, Petal Preordain.
Yeah,
because
I was thinking
Mentor
that
doesn't do anything.
I'm going to put this Daze away, I think.
The Daze will become good in the game, though, I think.
Then what do you want to put away? The Phoenix? Oh, I'm already putting the Phoenix away. Then what's the other card?
Yeah, I guess it would be the brainstorm, but I guess we need to. Oh yeah.
No,
okay.
I think we
guess you
need the
can daze.
brainstorm just in case.
I guess you can daze. That's fine.
Think ritual?
No, not ritual, because we're in this awkward situation where we're trying to get the buried alive here. I think.
Yeah, I think hitting the buried alive is such a huge payoff that I should leave that as an out. Okay, this is sort of fine, I guess.
It's not the worst. Very strange.
The Wasteland made the game really complicated, essentially.
Oh, jeez. Now Chalice. At least.
I hope I don't get stifled. So I get Tundra, right? Probably get Tundra.
Okay. It's pretty awkward that they play Life in Love.
Because we knew our card, right?
No, we bottomed.
Oh shit. That was stupid as hell then.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but
No, I got distracted. I thought we brainstormed for some reason. So do I keep a land with the plan of just jamming Mentor next turn?
I guess. Ugh.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward because the other issue here is that
All the decisions feel sort of strange. I don't know. I think that was the right thing to do.
so the thing is, I determined they didn't have Loam because if they had Loam, they would just cast it on that first turn, right?
Yeah. Goodbye, Slater.
Should I brainstorm a response?
Yeah, because let's see, we just have like a Vindicate, so we want to maybe hit 1 days for this.
I'm just gonna brainstorm a response, I think.
Yeah, I think you need to, just because.
Yeah. It's just
not
so
gonna use
debilitating
this.
otherwise. That's actually okay.
Hmm?
I'm gonna stack it like this.
Wait.
No, I'm gonna
Yeah,
draw
okay,
the swamp.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna go Mentor Petal, Ponder, and hope it's good enough. Stackzilla, whatever mana traders gave me that wasn't mismatched is the answer. I think I'm gonna shuffle.
Really? Because we can do 2 spells in the next turn, so that's 10 damage, getting 2 more guys, and then
Actually,
spell.
yeah, you're right. Maybe that is actually good enough.
It's just like if we shuffle, you're like, what is our game plan?
My thinking for a sec was to draw Buried Alive, then another spell, but I think that we should just maximize the Mentor now instead, like you said.
Okay.
In which case, what do I want to keep? I just put the Strand on the bottom then, right?
Yeah, with the Ponder on top. Or wait. You would do.
Can't control Z anymore.
On top because the Ponder can actually shuffle. Yeah, right. Because on the next turn, we're going to Dark Ritual Brainstorm and have no hand, and then the following turn we Ponder and potentially shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Hope these tokens are good enough. So, do we actually attack with all of our stuff and see if they block? To try to ambush? Because our things are instants, right?
I think we definitely do.
Yeah, if this ritual were a daze, we'd be in better shape. But we were leaving Buried Alive as an out, so I think that was defensible.
Annoying, but...
Do you still want to do this now? It seems a lot less appealing now, because we only hit them for 6. I suspect what actually might be good is to just double block that next turn and cast both of our spells.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, Callum, But I was just giving a reason why I thought my play is correct. Obviously, I think both are defensible plays.
Yeah. I understand. I understand, Kellen.
Do you think they'll attack?
Be interesting.
So we know our top card's a land.
Yeah, so we probably want to ponder, right?
Well, do we actually want that land? Is the real question. Kind of think we do, actually.
Don't we just want to bury buried alive?
Yeah, I don't think pondering is actually correct. I think we're just going to sit here for a bit. Okay. Good thing we still have that. Dees? Dees?
Thanks for the shuffle. Wait,
No, this is correct, right?
you want to do that after.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Shit, I fucked it up.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm going to leave it like this, though. The other reason to do it after is because of days. I really don't think their deck can have anything that punches us here.
You don't think there's some graveyard shenanigans?
No, they showed us Chalice of the Void.
Wow,
Woo!
look at that.
That's a nice Leopold you got over there. That's the Jarvis clap.
Oh, that's not good. Because they're gonna get some sort of ensnaring bridge situation, right?
It might be too slow, right? It depends on actually what they have. Because the Academy Ruins isn't in play yet, right?
So let's see. Loam, Academy Ruins, ensnaring bridge. They could.
That takes 2 turns to get going, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of combinations. Let's see.
Well, we're winning because our opponent didn't actually do that much. They could Glacial Chasm, but I doubt their deck actually has Glacial Chasm. It's really bad to play Glacial Chasm in a deck that doesn't have Exploration or Thespian Stage, in my opinion. Is Honorog still here?
The good news is the tanking meant that they just did this, and then now they're thinking about if they have any outs.
I actually think I would have cast Intuition with the Phoenix Triggers on the stack in case if they had 3 Surgicals or something like that.
Oh, look.
Honorog, look at the monks! Also, Honorog, do you want me to open a treasure chest for your generous resub?
Well, we already did some sort of task for his resub, but so I think it would be a nice moon gesture for you, but you don't owe it to him.
Oh, can you get a handstand instead? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna try to do this without hurting myself. This is definitely too dangerous. Engineered Plague, Engineered Explosives, Golgari Charm.
What do we do?
I think Charm is their worst card.
Well,
actually, Charm. If they hypothetically, if they have Charm and Maelstrom Pulse.
Yeah, I'm concerned about.
If I give them explosives, they would need. See, they'll have 2 cards. If they draw another card, that's 3. They can't have 6 mana.
I think we don't want to give them a 2-mana answer. I think we want to give them Engineered Plague because they're going to get a 2 and the Brainstorm kills them.
Yeah.
With 1 more.
Okay. All right. Plague is correct then. So they have to Plague on Phoenix, I think.
Yeah, I mean they're.
So wait, actually, did they thin their deck of all of the answers they needed?
Yeah, I mean, they could have just been trying to get us to pick the wrong one.
Yeah, that's true.
You know.
Also, I would like to note, alright, so this kills one, then they can plague that, and then take lethal.
So they blocked with the Leovold.
Okay, so they're going to... No, they have to plague Phoenix. No, they take 6...
Plaguing Phoenix doesn't do anything.
Well, also Cabal pitting one of these doesn't do much either. They're Chameleon at 6.
Okay.
Tutoring for 3 cards you don't want in a deck when you're Dobbs seems really bad. Right? Like, shouldn't you just get 3 cards that are relevant for a situation? I don't think that's what they did, Lawrence. I think they got 3 cards that tried to semi-answer a situation, but they weren't good enough because...
There's definitely a combination of explosives and some other things
is in the chat.
Stabilize.
Yo, GG. Yeah, I thought you had us, then we drew Buried Alive after you ghost quartered us, which was the nut.
Can you explain potential outs? Because we're trying to think of all the different cards you could have in your deck. Like if you had Maelstrom Pulse or
yeah,
just some different things. I'm just curious. Yeah, so Pulse was sort of the most interesting one on the radar.
GQ shuffled my deck, and thankfully we also had a second basic in our deck. Yep, our hand was Dark Ritual Ponder, and we drew Buried Alive. I believe that's correct. That sounds correct, right?
Or was it like Dark Ritual Brainstorm or something like that? Dark Ritual Brainstorm and Ponder.
Oh,
yeah, it was Dark Ritual Brainstorm and Ponder because you decided not to ponder, and we had a fetch land on top of our deck.
I think our opponent's also playing Phoenixes, so I'm going to keep because this hand's actually really good in the mirror. Also, I think this hand's just good. I'm going to just lead on Thoughtseize, obviously. Since I think it's a mirror, I'm not going to take... I don't have to be careful about my fetching.
If it's the Brad fellow...
Ooh, this is...
I mean, I think you take Chalice because we can daze the blood moon if he draws, or if the opponent draws another mana source. Otherwise, we're going to therapy the blood moons.
Agreed. I think that's the correct play. Man, discard is so good in this deck. Actually, discard I think is just generally underrated in Legacy in general. Do you agree with that?
Discard in general? Yeah, probably.
Ooh, if I ponder into a land...
I think it's worth it because you have the daze.
Yeah. I think I'm going to ponder into... Try to ponder into a black source. It's just... It's... Yep, that's the nut.
Yay.
There is a rush for a land because you can't take complete control versus deck on a Rog.
So Callum made an interesting point. Like we could actually have done that. We could have pondered.
Yeah,
dazed our ponder. Replayed the lane.
Yeah, I've made that play before.
But you think it was higher upside to?
Yeah, I think it's just way higher upside to do this. I sort of wish that that was a delta because then we could get the swamp, but that's okay. Oh, I should have. Damn it! I was supposed to get Scrubland, but that's okay.
Oh.
This actually hides some information, I suppose, which is nice. Oh, this is a matchup where Serenity is actually phenomenal, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Do you believe that?
I think I believe that. Okay, so that's sort of interesting. I don't know if it means it for sure, but well, actually, it's not that interesting at all. I was just thinking like there's no bridges in our main deck.
Do I want the plows?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Not a big fan of plows.
Petal is actually really good because it lets you escape from the Blood Moon.
Yeah, Petal seems amazing.
Alright, so what should I cut for these for? I think I do want the Vindicate, actually.
If we're on the draw, some number of discard spells, probably, right?
Yeah.
Therapies.
Oh.
No, actually, Spell Pierce is good or bad, I don't know.
I think Pierce is good.
On the draw?
Alright, so should I take out like five-ish discard and leave in 3?
Let's see what Calvin says. Okay, all the discard. Let's do it.
Well, we can't take all of it out, but...
Or, yeah, I mean, like, you know, for all these slots we're taking out, we'll do discard. Okay, this seems good to me.
Yeah. Lotus Petal is really important in this matchup, actually, I think.
Yeah,
Which is... And Serenity is... This does not seem very good. Well...
Really?
So the thing is, it's really good if we don't get chaliced.
Huh.
Am I supposed to risk it? We don't have that much interaction for chalice anyways.
Yeah, that's the problem is, and there's also not turn 0. Like,
we don't have turn 0
forces,
interaction period, right?
Yeah,
so we can't even mulligan to it. So I guess I'm supposed to keep and just hope I don't get chalice or moon.
Because it's a faster combo hand, which is good against the deck we're playing against.
Yeah, so actually I think I'm supposed to keep.
Okay,
yeah,
I support that.
Yeah. Yeah, Alan, you're correct. I should not live in fear. Especially, this hand is really good if we don't get screwed in some sort of way.
Right.
It is probably about 40% for all of the combinations that actually get us. But, you know. Although,
if that's the actual stat, then
hold on. From a Bayesian standpoint, if they keep, aren't they more likely to have a busted hand?
Yeah.
Just from a Bayesian standpoint, doesn't that make sense?
Yeah. You like that word?
I don't actually like that word. It's just
really.
It's just something that you are supposed to think about. Looks like a Chalice of the Void to me.
Hashtag Bayesian.
Alright. Okay, so the actual plan is to cast Buried Alive now, then follow up with 3 spells. Yeah, we're gonna fetch Swamp. Blood Moon would have actually been worse for us. That is a good point, Honorog. Well, my issue is, I think, if they... That's assuming they don't have another productive play. Since they imprinted Chandra, it makes me think they have probably a reasonable follow-up. But, obviously, we won't know.
Red card in their hand.
Maybe their hand's just Mono Mountains. I would approve of that, frankly speaking.
Another Chalice.
Another Chalice? Why do you say these things that I don't like?
You don't like that? I think at this point we want that to be the case, right? Anything other than
actually, sorry. Yes, a second Chalice is okay. Second Chalice is okay. We don't want a Blood Moon. Sorry.
We don't, but at this point, Blood Moon's not going to be bad, really, right? Because we're going to get the Swamp and. Like,
let me ask you: how do you plan on casting 3 spells through a Blood Moon?
Do what?
How do you plan on casting 3 spells through a Blood Moon?
And a Chalice? Yeah, I guess probably not.
Yeah, that's like. Ugh. Alright. Anyways, still playing this is correct because getting the Swamp is such high upside.
Yeah.
Alright. We have a medium plan. Would you call this plan medium? Because I would.
Ooh.
Well, the problem is that does actual nothing.
Right now.
So now we're actually sort of rooting to draw them. Because I'm not sure casting the Bear to Life does anything. Because how would I cast 3 spells under this?
Thinking, so...
I actually want to draw the Arclight Phoenixes now, I think. Which is funny.
We have one more turn to see what we get here.
Oh, so like I actually think thinning my deck of 3/2 hasty flyers is wrong, right?
Yeah, like if nothing else.
I could Buried Alive away my mentors, actually. That makes a lot of sense. I don't want to draw this now, right?
Oh, look at that.
I'm going to Buried Alive away my mentors.
Okay.
No,
what's
it's not.
even-
That's not even humor. I think that's just the correct play. Just
Well,
thinning
what-
our deck of 3 mentors is correct.
What if we're drawing a Lotus Petal at some point?
No, I mean, like, if I draw a Lotus Petal, I would rather save it for potential Serenity or Disenchant.
Okay. Sure.
There are 4 petals.
All right. This is fun.
Triple. So, Cuneo would use the phrase deck thinning right here. We're deck thinning. Land! That's some sort of sick cosmic justice that we thinned our deck of 3 mentors and drew 1.
Hey, now though, if we draw the Lotus Petal.
Don't you dare, Honorog. Don't you dare. So serious question. Should I put 3 Phoenixes in my graveyard? I don't think so.
Just because you want to thin for a single land? No, because...
Nah, I think I'm just supposed to say go. None of our cards do anything. I wish we had Gutshot in our deck. Or Snuff Out. Uh-oh. Damn, that's going to kill us so fast.
Unfortunate.
It's not going to kill us as fast as the other. Actually, it might be the same speed.
Sad.
That's sad.
Alright. Rip.
Well, we're not actually dead yet. We're just in really bad... I basically need to draw Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
How do I get 3 birds? Akash, tell me how I get 3 birds and I would have done it.
Now you can get 3 birds.
By forgetting there's a chalice. It's up SQEESY3. I think I'm dead now.
I really like when you read out the names like that.
The petal would have helped me get 3 Phoenixes in play, actually, but... do I want the discard back in on the play? I think I do. At least the Thoughtseize.
At least the Thoughtseize, yeah. I don't know.
How many mentors am I actually supposed to have in my deck?
They're really good, I think.
Okay. So, I don't think I can actually cut those.
Okay. Vindicate's pretty slow, but yeah, you probably can't cut it.
You think
It's like
I should
slow
cut
and
the...
color intensive, so you're never going to use it to... You're probably not going to use it to kill.
I'll cut the Vindicate, because it is sort of hard to cast under a moon.
Okay.
Possible it shouldn't be in my sideboard either.
It seems good.
Cabal Writ. Alright, keep.
What's the typical graveyard hate in these red decks these days?
Macabre.
Okay.
I'm supposed to keep, right? I
Yeah,
think
totally.
so. Question is, what am I fetching for?
I think that you want to have a swamp ready.
Yeah, I played Delta Say Go and see what happens, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we don't have basic planes, unfortunately. But there's only 4 fetches that can find the basic planes as well, so, like... There were versions of the deck that had sideboard basic planes instead of the Caracas.
Basic planes seems more important than basic island potentially in the deck, right?
Well, not for game 1, though.
But then we play days. I don't know. The mana base is pretty weird.
Yeah, it's actually I think what might actually end up happening is we cut all of the main deck basics. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Opponent mulliganed, so that's a better sign. Obviously, we could still...
Just to clarify for the chat, I'm happy about the mulligan not because the number of cards matter, but just because them keeping on 7 is so scary.
It's like Tron. If my Tron opponent, who I know is confident, keeps 7, I'm fucking terrified. It means I'm going to get, like, Ooh, this
Oh
is
my
nice.
gosh, did this really just happen?
Yeah, it did. I mean, so now I can. Do I still get Tundra? Probably not. I'm supposed to get Island, right?
Yeah, so I think that we...
I'm just gonna get Island. Yeah.
You gonna brainstorm first? Yeah.
That's actually really nice. The Days is sort of nice too. What do I put back? Probably one of the Serenities and the Arclight Phoenix, right?
Yeah, one of the Serenities and Arclight, right?
I really hope I don't get Ravenous Trapped, but it looks like my opponent's F6'd.
Ravenous Trap. It does look like the F6.
Oh! Woo! 2-0! Woo! Yay!
I thought they can't see my videos. I just did a big jump.
I get really excited when we win. Mostly because when you win in that fashion, it's not even close.
Yeah. It's pretty sweet.
But sometimes you just get pounded into oblivion, obviously. Also, I'd like to nickname this deck British Birds. Shout out to the Brits. I really like that name.
So, because we're playing this win on turn 2 deck, we're on round 8 of the evening, and I think Phil Gallagher and I were on round 3 by this point last night.
Brinteresting is the best term.
Oh snap! That's a great bot command.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Bara?
How long has that been there?
Bara was streaming D&T earlier, but he was really jet lagged. Yeah, he came from the North America back to Europe.
Ibarra, you should consider using the Cardboard Live deck with extension for your stream.
I don't think he can barely function right now, which is fair.
Not right now. Not right now. Why did you just delete that?
No, I have to fix the spelling.
Oh.
I think that's more than fair. The Brits have possession of that phrase. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, so we're 2-0 with this version. To be fair, we 3-2'd with the last version. That's reasonable.
And we did not play very well.
Ooh, do you think our opponent has Chupacabra, Ravenous Chupacabra in their deck?
Do what?
Look, their name is El Chupacabras. Do you think they have Ravenous Chupacabra in their deck?
Opponent.
Did I fucking stutter?
Maybe so. This is... Jeez.
That was a little bit aggro.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
El Chupacabras. Opponent Scry to the bottom, by the way, which is their side.
Hey. Is it mirror match?
I think it's just BR. BR is more likely than mirror, I think, in my opinion.
It's all over net, right? Like Black Red Reanimators all over online.
I actually have not played against that much Black Red Reanimator, but there's enough that... I mean, here's the thing. To actually estimate metagames based on time and based on... Well, mostly based on time, right? Like, because depending on when you join the queue, you're more likely to play against Europeans versus Americans versus whatever, right?
Right. Yeah, I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Have we considered playing a single Grizzlebrand in like some number of reanimates?
Yeah, I thought about that, and then I decided it was too stupid to figure out how to make that work, so I'm gonna let Eric figure it out instead.
It does take some sort of finagling.
The problem is with those configurations is they're really, really finicky, I think. So I'm not gonna let someone else smarter figure that out and not worry about it.
You can make it work if the reanimates do enough work with your other game plan. Like
I'm preordaining here.
You know, like potentially in the Grixis build, if you're reanimating young pyromancer enough for...
Should I Thoughtseize here? If my opponent went Swamp Thoughtseize, should I Thoughtseize them back immediately?
Yeah. I think so. If we think it's Black Red Reanimator, that's definitely what we should do. I think we should toss them. I think that we should bottom the pedal and.
Yeah, I'm gonna Thoughtseize them. Arcane, I think a 1-mana Phoenix is not actually good enough to win most Legacy games. That is my personal opinion.
Wait, what did you say?
Entomb can be a 1-mana Phoenix, but I think that's just too low impact.
Sure.
Oh, it's Depths. Actually, it's kind of good that we took that.
Yeah.
This is kind of awkward.
Why is it awkward?
Because we have nothing going on and they have plenty of time to build up. So,
yeah, but I mean, we're not dead.
Yeah, it's true. I think definitely we were sort of paid off for our decision to do that, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, otherwise, a top deck land that can cast that is just horrendous for us.
So their hands 4 Spirit Guide Mystery. So I think I'm going to ponder, see what I draw into, if it's good enough.
It's like pretty minor, but I'd want to ponder before playing the land in these situations.
That's fair. So the question is, do I take the Mentor and make that my plan?
Yeah, I mean, it's a threat. I mean, if you take the Mentor and make that your plan, you can also get this Arclight Phoenix that's in our hand into play at some point with the therapy, probably.
Yep, and I probably will need it to chump block, is the actual answer.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree. I agree with everything you've said. Nice. That's perfectly okay with me. I'd rather them draw that than anything that the cards I'm scared of are the cards that proactively put their plan forward.
That's right.
And also we know their hand. It's Spirit Guide Force now, so I'm a lot less scared. And now we're just going to, well, do our thing and hope. I'm going to get a red source as the last land. Right? That makes sense?
Yep.
And I should get more blue sources because the most likely way I win is by casting like Overrun.
Yeah.
AK Miracle Style. I'm sure you know about that.
Oh, yes.
I'm sad. I'm still sad you lost to Flores when I lost to Flores.
Yeah, that was
tilting as hell.
Am I allowed to?
Yeah, you can complain about it.
I can? Okay. Because do you know about what happened?
Yes,
about
I know.
The
altered
Yeah, but do you know about his deck?
It had
and
some
all
foils
of the
in it?
warped foils of like the best cards in his deck.
Oh, didn't know that. Okay. Now I have to make a decision.
I think the decision is
play second Mentor, say go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I just can't fathom our opponent having any real card and not using it there, right? Like if it's Sylvan Scrying, you scrying for the stage, play it.
Yeah, they definitely don't have real
If you have Hex Mage, you just play it.
Oh, down. Oh, look at that.
That's okay.
It's a little annoying because we wanted to.
It's slightly annoying, but it's better for them to draw that than anything that actually kills us, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, that's why.
Cantrip.
Hey, the best. The best.
It's actually pretty good here. I can make a Phoenix this turn as well.
Who'd you therapy first?
Them. I'm going to name Crop Rotation. Even though it's actually impossible for them to have Crop Rotation. So I should actually name Elvish Spirit Guide, I think. Think about it. If they had Crop Rotation, they would just leave it up instead of playing
I know they don't have Crop Rotation. I'm just thinking if there's any other card that makes sense.
Callum, how can they have Crop in their hand?
Yeah, we're going to be able to therapy again no matter what.
Fine. I'll name it, even though I think it's actually 100% impossible for them to have it. Pithing Needle.
Okay.
Alright, that's fine. I guess we'll... therapy them name Needle. Therapy ourselves name Phoenix and attack with all of our creatures.
Yeah.
This is sort of disgusting, actually. We had like no resources, and we're getting to do this.
Yeah, this is very fun.
They could use Spirit Guide to take counter objectives. I thought about that.
I like this Esper version from a fun factor, just because.
Mentor's a really fun card. Yeah.
Huh?
Because this was one of the best cards in the PO deck. Remember?
Oh yeah.
But then, everyone played the Mentor essentially, right? The question was whether or not you splashed Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
I think nowadays you're not supposed to.
I don't know. I'd be pretty excited to get back into Vintage and try to workshop that deck, but
yeah, I don't care enough for Vintage anymore to do that, so I don't.
It's definitely a time thing. I would pick a lot under many other formats for it.
I think El Chupacabras, you have no hand, and we're going to make a free 3/2 flyer. This is sort of disgusting.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I mean, this is Blue-White Storm. 4-color Storm. Actually, now that it's built like this, it is a lot like 4-color Storm. Alright.
Yeah.
We attack for 13? I think they're even dead through Merit Lage now. I am the Belcher now. The Vintage Survival deck does look sweet.
Okay, so let's see. If there's a Merit Lage.
Oh, sorry, we have to draw a spell for it to be lethal.
Yeah, I'm thinking like.
Woo! Alright, so I think our opponent's going to side in Dread of Night. If they have it.
Mm-hmm.
This is very good in this matchup, believe it or not. What else do I want?
Swords.
What else? Do I want Disenchant?
I don't know about that.
I don't think so. The card Disenchant is good against the Sylvan Library. So I'm not gonna.
Or the Dread of Night that we. But yeah, I don't think they have that.
I think Pierce is good. I think Discard is good. So what is bad then? We've sided in 4 cards.
Discard is only okay, I think.
Okay. Shave, a couple of Therapy, and a Thoughts. That actually makes sense. Do I want Last Hope? Nah, right.
Yeah, I agree with Callum's comment there.
Can I side out 1 Petal?
I think you can side out a land maybe. Because of the Caracas and because Petal, we want to be a little bit faster against their combo draws. But
which land do I cut? I feel like I actually want both of the basics because of Ghost Quarter.
Really?
Maybe not then. I
mean, 1 protects against Ghost Quarter. Right? Because you never want to fetch to the swamp, so just having 1 in your deck is good.
Alright. I'm also not sure about these dazes, but that's okay.
Yeah. This is good.
I love the random Caracas in our board. It's so good in this matchup. In that they have to think you don't. Did we side in Disenchant? We didn't. So they could hypothetically see it. Well, this is a keep, obviously, but what I was about to say is, you're sure they're cutting Needle? I can't wait for them to Thoughtseize us. Petal Needle named Flooded Strand.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, that's fine. Do you main phase Plow?
I think so, because
yeah. I was just analyzing this. Even if they crop rotation response, we can daze the crop rotation. So
here's the nightmares. Yeah. I'm really good with this. I think. I'm almost always sure they're cutting Needle, and then they don't sometimes. So they really like their Needle.
I'm going to daze virtually anything they play here, I think. Do you agree with that? Well, anything that I can profitably daze. Sure. That's fine. That I guess it makes sense for them to decide that in once they saw Phoenix. Here's one thing to note about doing that from a deck like this. It costs you resources to side in this card.
Right.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm just yeah, as you're doing this, I'm trying to whisper to these viewers that are having Covered Live issues in the chat. So, by the way, if anybody's having Covered Live issues earlier, let me know, because I think James is going to whisper you all and get the details of some stuff that'll help us fix
They
it.
have dead cards? Interesting. Well, what do you think their dead cards are? Like Needle. Okay. I guess I can buy that. I'm going to fetch first, then fetch for C and Preordain. Yeah, they don't know about Caracas. Popo had. I'm planning to play in SCG Baltimore, yes, with my friends. So, you think I keep that buried alive? Or do you think I tried to make this into a mentor game? So, one thing about the mentor is it's really unsafe for like abrupt decay and stuff. But
yeah, I think we need to keep the Buried Alive. Like, let's just make it into a mentor and a Buried Alive game, right? I mean, why do we have to? Why can't we do?
Yeah, we could just
mentor,
keep both, right?
Yeah, Mentor plan 1 and then Buried Alive is our plan 2.
I'm just gonna jam mentor next turn.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Then we'll reevaluate if I get to untap with it.
The reason why Buried Alive could end up being decent too is like when we get in the air with the Merit Lage, we could start to go wide with the monks and have a bunch of blockers and stuff. So
that's sort of annoying. I'm thinking if I want to double daze it. I guess I have to, but then this. Jesus, I don't get to do anything forever then. Hold on, what happens if I just cast Buried Alive next turn instead?
that's terrible though.
Is it actually?
Buried Alive instead? Like, how do we?
No, because then I can preordain double daze my preordain.
I know you can get them into play, but
let's figure this out.
It's a pretty long song and dance to.
I guess I have to double daze, right?
Yeah.
Right. Just hope they don't have a Spirit Guide, because that is the most punishing card for them to have. I'm gonna let the. Okay, the mana's emptied. Yep, CBL James will help you. Well, technically the extension's still in beta, right?
Yeah, technically.
Alright. So, should I cast the Preordain now? I guess I kind of have to, right?
Yeah.
Because I think all of these plans are way too slow now, right?
Yep.
So do I keep the fetch for Brainstorm?
I think you do, because we can also get rid of another duel in the Phoenix. So
I think so as well. Plus the Preordain has basically been cleared by our next turn, so alright. That sucks a lot, actually. Why are you typing Honorog in the chat? Oh! Oh, yes! Oh!
Do you want to protect something from discard on their turn?
I'm thinking about it. Probably Mentor then, right?
Yep, I think so.
That's Subduckamai. We're drawing to our 1-outer in 3 looks.
To be fair, I think we also have a plow or something, right?
No, they got surgical.
Oh, they surged. For some reason I missed that. Oh yeah, that was that play when they were surged. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Very nice. I don't really care about that. That's gonna be easy enough to beat.
Sort of. I mean, that's better
Okay,
than...
why did we play
nothing.
Caracas? Because they literally could make Meryl Age that turn Zigglef. They make it EOT and we die. Zigglef. I don't... Like, if I didn't play the Caracas, they would have just made Meryl Age and we would have died.
Yeah, they just missed it.
Yeah. I'm just explaining. What was underneath this? A dual land?
Yeah.
Right? So we do want to fetch?
Yeah.
I'm just going to get another C, frankly.
Okay, I don't think you should cast the Thoughtseize, though.
You think we're going to Thoughtseize ourselves?
Yeah.
Or save it to make a monk?
And stuff.
Right. I think getting a second C is correct, though. Oh, man, the one... Was that great? Okay. Joke's on you, our hand is garbage. I'll let Wilson answer that question.
What?
If he should install Cardboard Live for his stream.
Okay, can I spend
Yes.
20 seconds talking about it?
Yep.
Bara, if you are familiar with some other deck list extensions, it's somewhat similar, but we're adding integrated card sales, so you can actually choose a vendor and link to the vendor, and you will passively make commissions on the sales of those cards. We're about 2 weeks out from adding that feature. In addition to that, it's direct upload to the Twitch panel, or you can manage your deck list on the Cardboard Live portal. So, yeah, we would encourage you to install the Cardboard Live extension. It also works on mobile, which the other extensions do not. That's right. You do not have to do that.
Correct. I mean, you do have to do a little bit of setup. You obviously have to input it in a different way, but that's fine.
You do have to. So, for example, if you're streaming, we support .deck, .text, copy and paste entry, building the list any way that you want to have the list. We're adding image recognition sometime in the near future.
Lever number 1 says pretty average mentor buried alive deck.
By the way, I haven't told you this, by the way, Jarvis, but we are actually also adding the deck list command in the chat just because people are used to that.
Yeah, no, I think that is a good add. So, also, the only decision I had last turn was, interesting. Well, they might get something good here. I don't know. They might get like Wasteland or some shit like that, which would be inconvenient. But yeah, that's inconvenient. Oh,
well, we're not.
I mean, we're not in great shape, really, but we want to draw Brainstorm.
A brainstorm.
Yeah. Also, I think there's actually no reason to main phase this from them because they've seen our deck, right?
Yeah, they have. Yeah,
also, a red land lets me block for a little bit, so that's nice. Sad. That was sad. I wonder, I could have played that differently. The days thing, I think, was the toughest decision. No, we don't have it.
That ended up being a very good decision.
No, they played depths the turn after, but I'm not sure. Like, it felt like they didn't have the second part, so I think it was correct.
Wait, they played the depths the turn. I thought it was 2 turns later.
No, it was the turn after. But
I'm trying to think.
Damn.
So they were able to make it the next turn. So you're right. You're right. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ferrando, but that was my plan if we drew a brainstorm or something somewhere. Anyways, you can Thoughtseize yourself for Arclight Phoenix. would have been the plan?
Let's see.
Damn,
Do we
that
want
game
to
is
add
super
another Thought
annoying.
Seize into the deck because of the surgical plan and everything?
Yeah, probably. I'm skeptical about Spell Pierce actually, but I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
like Spell Pierce. I do not like it.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
just
gonna
load
have
up
it
on
for
discard on the play. Damn, we hit our Caracas too, and it bought so much time, but it wasn't enough time. We
That was like a
needed.
decent point. I mean, Vindicate isn't awful, but
Would you rather Vindicate than like Cabal Therapy?
I don't really know.
Alright. I might cut a Mentor actually, but maybe that's crazy. Actually, that is kind of crazy, right?
I don't like that because they have all the surgical stuff and it can be a little more.
I'm just not gonna bother, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I think not having Pierce is actually good, but that's separate. So I can Thought Seize and Buried Alive on 2 and hope it's good enough.
Yeah.
Is that going to be good enough? That's the important question. Oh, Thought Seize and Preordain for Ritual. Yeah, that actually.
I mean, I would keep this.
Yeah. No, this hand's clearly reasonable enough that you have to keep, but. Wow, their hand's really good, actually. I'm trying to analyze what's going to happen, but I think I actually am supposed to take Crop Rotation because that completes. Well, first off, they don't actually have a second black, right? So I have to take the Crop Rotation because they can Crop Rotate into Urborg otherwise and just play Depths, Urborg, Hexmage.
Yeah. Okay.
That was kind of awkward. I was hoping their hand was like not quite so good.
Yeah, their
but
hand is quite good.
Yeah, but I think this is correct. Also, Sejuri's Step is one of the ways you can lose, even if you draw a plow. So,
I guess they. Do you think they keep Step in even after seeing that we have 2 plows?
Probably. I mean, like, it lets you attack through Phoenixes.
Sure. Okay.
So the reason not to take Preordain is if they don't Thoughtseize us, then we can Preordain into Ritual and Ritual Buried Alive. And also we need, like, I don't think it's worth expending the pedal to do that. Yeah, basically what Callum said. Dang. This was super annoying. I mean, I think that's the right card to take, obviously, but... They're probably going to take Preordain. Oh, no. They're probably going to take Buried Alive, actually.
Yeah, this is like I would think it'd be an extremely high chance. I'm actually surprised they're thinking this long. Like, if they take the Preordain, that's sort of exciting for us because I think that we need
Whoa.
to... Okay.
Okay. Something good?
That is good.
So we therapy them for Hexmage?
Really?
Yeah, well, look at their hand. If you don't therapy them for Hexmage, if they draw a black source, they play it, then they play the Depths.
Okay.
The alternative is to play Buried Alive, and I don't even think that's really that exciting.
Yeah, the I think this is right. I just wanted to think for a second about doing the Buried Alive because now we're going to be so far away from...
Yeah, I thought about it preemptively. I just didn't say it. Oh, dang.
That's really annoying.
That's really annoying too. So annoying.
That's like the worst. Okay, we'll just draw the Caracas.
We need to draw a cantrip. To be fair, if we cantrip into combo next turn, it might be good enough because they're 2 turns away from it. If that makes sense.
I just wondered, wait a second, why did we not...
What did you want to do?
I don't even know why I didn't say something, but could we have considered taking the...
It's Cabal
Children's
Therapy.
Crack? Oh, okay, never mind.
I mean, like, yes, we could have considered naming Sylvan Scarring blind, but I think you'd actually have to be a lunatic to do that.
No. I'm like sort of reading the chat, and for some reason I probably thought
I guess I say go.
Wait,
so here's one fortunate thing is it's going to take them both of their land drops to do it. So it's actually kind of slow still, but obviously we're not in good shape.
Yep. Okay. Yep. I guess we just gotta pass.
Yeah, we have to pass. I still think we might be okay if we draw a spell next turn, but it's going to be close for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And this is also barring them drawing crop rotation because then we get obliterated. But that's okay. Like I'm gonna be okay losing to that card because it's virtually unbeatable for this deck from this standpoint.
I blast it. Okay.
I actually think we're supposed to cast Phoenix.
Yeah.
No,
okay,
hold on.
This is actually good.
No.
Because, wait, it's not good. Let me think. So, Phoenix Therapy. We still can't do what we want to do.
No. I think I'm actually going to burn both my petals to play the Phoenix. Yeah. I think that is actually correct. And then next turn we can actually do it, right? Yeah. We can just do the thing. Yeah. So I'm going to just get Tundra. Yeah, that's my plan. I get it, y'all. Should I get red source? Oh, no, I should get a white source in case if I top deck plow, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this all makes sense.
We're actually, like, okay. I mean, like,
yeah, we're not dead.
I mean, if we get killed, whatever.
We are better than dead.
Yeah, I mean, I think this deck is really fun to play, and I also think it's kind of complicated, as you can see from these games. Alright. One thing you actually should do with this is to just copy, like, your lands at random, like Basic Forest. Which our opponent hasn't been doing, but, like, that's okay. Like, that's kind of a subtle thing.
Like a second black source probably would have been good there. For a future Hex Mage. Well, we're in a pretty interesting situation.
No, don't have Wasteland, but it's just good. Like, our opponent's short on colored mana, too. So, like, even copying Bayou would be good, right?
Do you want to,
do we want to lead with Therapy? Name crop rotation? I think we do.
Yeah.
And the reason name crop rotation is that's the scariest card.
Yeah.
This card actually does nothing, so like naming that is actually just
like you said
pointless.
earlier, we just have to play around the Sigili stuff here, I think. The worst is if the opponent's surgical. But
no! Come on! Oh!
That's annoying. Okay.
Alright. So, new plan is to ponder into Caracas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the Tundra up because now Plow is like necessary. Opponent's smart for drawing surgical. To be fair, they had like 3 draw steps, so
Did they click all of them?
Yeah. Super sad. That's okay. Alright. I'm still gonna name crop rotation.
Yeah. Because that can get the Ghost Quarter.
Oh man. I remember being called Jar Jar in high school as an insult. Because Jar Jar was super, super annoying. Oh my god, they have the Ghost Quarter too? Yikes.
Okay. Now we've got to hit the plow.
Yeah.
You can do it. I would rather hit the plow by shuffling to make sure that they go for it, so that was fun. Darn.
Pull from Eternity would not be good enough. It would get us 1-3-2 back. We would just block for one turn and then die. That was super, super sad.
Yeah.
We had like a reasonable plan. Alright. That sucked.
We were actually in a pretty good spot.
The problem is we gave them 3 turns to draw out of it. And 3 turns is a lot, right? Like,
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of problems. I mean, I don't feel like we got unlucky at all.
no. I'm just saying, if people think I'm complaining about luck, I don't think that's actually unlucky. I think that's sort of reasonable.
Yeah. It's just when you feel that close to pulling back into the game.
Anyways, quick restroom break, I think, makes sense. Okay. I'll be right back.
I'm happy to take any deep, personal, non-magic questions from the chat while Jarvis is in the restroom. Or discuss pinball. How's everyone doing tonight? I want to specifically thank White Faces and the Delicious Waffles for providing excellent comments in the chat. Who is more handsome, me or Jarvis? That's a pretty tough question, actually. Pinball Museum in Asheville. I have not been there. I have seen on the pin map how many awesome machines they have. Do you live in Asheville, Casey? My deepest fear, I think my deepest fear is probably to suffer from some sort of like mental illness that I can't control. I think that's really scary.
Sounds awful. For what it's worth, if you like pinball, the Pinball Museum in Las Vegas is a big one.
I think that is the biggest by quantity.
I went there. It's kind of in like a rundown like shack, but there's a ton of stuff there.
So they're actually moving to a location on the main strip.
Oh, nice. How playable is Experimental Frenzy in every format? I don't think it's actually that great in Vintage, even though people play it. I think it's okay in Legacy, great in Modern, and great in Standard.
Arkin asked me specifically if I believe that you or if I am more handsome than you, and he said that it's close.
Those things don't really bother me, so you can be more handsome.
No, I mean, no one's making a judgment. He was just asking who's more handsome, and he's asking me, and I didn't give an answer.
Big Tony, I'm going to defer to White Faces for now. No, we saw Mentor kill our opponent, right? Anyways, I think Esper is probably higher power level, if you're curious.
I like that Mentor does so much with like the random bad cards in the deck.
Bad cards?
I felt like the other version
is too low power.
Too anemic.
Too low power, yeah. I could definitely see that. Keep 2 cantrips, a discard spell, a pedal. Can't mulligan.
Arkin's bringing up some interesting topics. So you're sort of conflating good looks with charm and with being an alpha male. I think all three of those things are totally different traits of an individual. And I'm not sure what the relationship is between them.
I'm going to ponder off Tundra while you were talking.
Okay.
So there's the ritual. Can we risk drawing?
Those cards are pretty bad, though, other than that.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have a brainstorm, but we'd have to, like, shuffle away two of them.
I'm just working it out.
Sure.
Supposed to keep? Like, the problem is the ritual is pretty bad unless I draw specifically buried alive.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna shuffle, but it's definitely worth thinking about, which is what I was doing. Oh, well, there's a ritual anyways. Okay. So, next turn we want to brainstorm into a Thoughtseize and a Buried Alive.
Yep. Callum has seemed to be very proficient with this deck all evening in the chat.
Well, yeah. That's why it's called British Birds. Ooh, is there everyone going to Spell Pierce? That'd be super annoying.
Maybe the button is going to...
yeah, that kind of sucks, actually. I should have actually considered playing a land first.
Yeah.
Oh well. Guess land go, right?
Yeah.
I really hate the blind therapy here because it's so hard to get a range on what their deck is actually doing.
There's just no way you can play blind therapy there.
I think they're Grixis Delver. Yeah. This is probably Grixis Delver.
Really?
Yeah, I think the Inquisition tells you that.
I played both of these cards.
Yeah, but you're like the only one, right?
What's that?
You're like the only one. Like the stock list is like 2 Thoughtseize, 3 Hem, 3 K command.
Yeah,
So.
I doubt anything else does it. I heard a rumor that White Faces recently purchased the source.
I heard that too. I don't know if it's true or not.
Why they now call it British Source.
The British Source? Seems like something that something Winston Churchill would approve of. I was blanking on the name for a second, which is kind of embarrassing.
I think Callum is a big fan of Margaret Thatcher, actually.
I'm not gonna play around Double Days. If they
Nope. Yeah, do not play around it.
Yeah. I just want to get more information. Alright, I think I actually take the Brainstorm and crack a fetch and then cast Brainstorm.
Definitely.
I think I'm just gonna get a duel.
I would play the other fetch though, you know.
Yeah. $75. What the Stefan, what do you think that command would do? I'm sort of curious.
Click the deck list button on the screen or the puzzle piece icon on your phone.
Is it a puzzle piece icon on your phone?
Yeah, it's not controlled by us. It is Twitch's button for activating any extensions on mobile.
Oh, that's so weird. I don't think almost no one knows that, you know.
I know.
Whoa. Okay.
Sort of odd. The chance that they're watching our stream just increased, but I'm not going to accuse them of anything.
Nah, I just assume people do things.
I guess.
They did pitch a Daze though. Like the Daze is getting worse and worse versus us, so Man, that spell pierce on the first cantrip was kind of brutal.
Force on that one was interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. Okay, so they're brainstorm locked. That might not necessarily be that debilitating. If they like waste us and play an angler, it's pretty good for them.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have a problem if the angler comes down now.
Yeah. But it's not like we can actually do anything. Okay,
Oh no, that threat is great.
That's less good. I'm gonna play a land out though.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna play those out because if I draw a mentor, I would rather play them afterwards to make tokens, obviously.
Reasonable. Although you can make an argument for playing one before the mentor.
Yeah, I was going to point that out if that situation came up because we've seen days from our opponent.
Right. The other thing is like the one already in play lets us instant speed a dark ritual
to make a token in case of it like.
Not really in case because he probably does it in response to the opponent. Probably does it in response
that's fair.
Anyways, but
true name.
So he gets a second thing.
Okay, well, we can still be okay if we draw a cantrip. Dang, I think we actually have to save this. Because I don't see what casting it now does, really.
Okay.
Null1338, thanks for the follow. Like, casting it now doesn't
I played Eva Green in 2008/2009.
Dude, that deck was super bad.
It's top 4 to very large Legacy Grand Prix.
I stand by my statement. But also, I think it doesn't matter if it was bad or not, as long as people did well with it.
Was it actually that bad for the era?
I'm actually kind of joking.
I think it was pretty good against the good decks, but the problem is early Legacy was sort of Wild West, so...
Yeah, nowadays, when you look at Legacy, it's been, like, hyper-efficientized in a lot of ways, right? It's kind of sad, but also it's, like, inevitable, I think, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's sad from one standpoint, but it's also, like, it's good for if you want to validate the competitiveness of a format. I mean, it's like, do you want to be a king or queen of a small village, or if you do well in Legacy now, I think it means a lot more. So,
yeah,
compared to maybe 10 years ago. I mean, it always means something if you do well, but you know what I mean. Like the more competitive.
I know exactly what you mean. All right, opponent passed again without playing a land.
Hello.
Okay, so I think I'm actually going to lead with Thoughtseize.
Let's see. Okay.
I think the reason to lead with Thoughtseize is that they're likely to have Force.
Yeah.
And we can beat
like
double days, sort of. I mean, like, the awkward part of all of this is we have to use our gas to get the mentor into play, but I think this is still fine.
I think so, too.
I think what's going to happen is if we get the mentor into play and they don't have anything to, like, meaningfully interact with it. This sucks. Then I take Force and I just Ritual Mentor. And then play 2 petals and say go.
Yep. We also have a Therapy in the graveyard.
Yeah.
We may want to use that on a future turn, I don't know.
I'm not going to play around Wasteland because we're already super exposed to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to get a Black Source.
I think this is good.
I don't think we're favored, actually, but... Yo! What's up, Caroline? Carnoline. Alright, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna make 2 monks. The problem is, if we don't draw a spell next turn, I think it's really debilitating. But also, it's hard to attack through a true name, right? Is the other problem? I guess if we're both sitting here.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
gonna be.
they're going
advantage
to.
over it today.
Damn, they're gonna brainstorm into bolt. Seralist, there should be the Cardboard Live extension on the left if you're on desktop. You can click it and see the deck list. They knew about the bolt from a previous brainstorm. Yeah, this sucks.
Bad.
Alright, I'm not going to therapy right now. I don't think that makes any sense.
Nope.
Yep, no problem. It's fine. I always said force them to use their brainstorm too. So like, that's not an ideal brainstorm, obviously, but I think if they were in an advantage bar, it'd be firmly on their side right now.
I agree with that.
Okay, so if we draw Buried Alive, we're maybe okay. I'm going to attack. I don't think playing either of these actually does very much right now. I guess I could have gotten one more point in, but I think playing it now is not actually great.
Yeah, I don't think we play it now.
Northwest Dark. I have not tried that version, but it seems like a reasonable approach if you want to do it. Multiple Sylvan Libraries and lands in the main deck. Sucks. Should I therapy just to look at their hand?
Well, you already have access to one in the graveyard. Like, I don't know. You sort of want to save it in case they kill the monk, because if they kill the monk, you don't have any way.
Yeah, you're right. Also, I think we're going to die to this true name. This sort of sucks. Maybe this matchup is bad. I don't know. Like, I used to think it wasn't, but the first time I played the matchup, I had a bunch of Baleful Strix in my deck, which probably swung the pendulum.
You still have next turn to draw Mentor and kill them? I think that the Mentor...
I don't think the Mentor will ever be good enough versus true name now.
Yeah. That actually doesn't really matter. Ooh.
Right. So I'm going to therapy for days.
You can't sacrifice the monk, right?
Right.
But we know they have a daze, and because we know that, naming days cuts off a force of will.
Yep. Damn it.
That's so annoying. Okay.
We lose. If that had been last turn, it actually would have been good. If this had been last turn, it would have been good enough, I think. Alright. That's fine.
We actually, it felt so bad, but we actually, because of that draw, they actually needed that to get back in the game.
Yep. No, I'm fine with how we played it. It was just super annoying, obviously.
No.
I feel like I want Plow.
Yes.
Zealous Persecution actually seems fine.
It does.
And what do I want to cut? I cut the Spell Pierce. I kind of hate Spell Pierce versus Delver, but...
Let's see.
Shave of Buried. Okay. That's what we should have done last time we played this matchup, but we didn't. But I think he is correct. It's just so bad versus Daze and Spell Pierce.
Yeah.
To draw multiple and have them rot in your hand. What is other card I should side out? Can't side these out really. So the options are discard or preordain or the fourth petal. But I think petal is good to get past their soft counters, so
I think petal's good.
So it's probably the fourth preordain then.
Over therapy?
Yeah, I think the discard is valuable versus searchable.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Daze is good, even though like it looks weird as hell, but
no, it is, because you need to be efficient in this matchup for sure. So
yeah.
The tempos, I think that's very good.
Do you keep?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna reluctantly keep. If they actually,
days, so
if they actually waste me, I might ritual daze my ritual, but I haven't thought about it 100%. The question is, do we daze a threat? Or do we brainstorm here? Probably.
You're gonna brainstorm?
Do you think I should?
I mean, you could daze.
I think I should daze at least.
Yeah.
I'm gonna daze. Maybe they'll daze back. Obviously, floating the blue is correct because that's the technically correct play.
Yeah.
Just gonna say go.
The
I could have played the swamp, but I think that's wrong.
You can't play the swamp there. There's no way with a daze.
Right. That's fine. Should I lead with Strand, then play Brainstorm?
Okay.
Do I daze the Pierce?
Yeah, I think you do.
I think so as well.
These dazes have been good. I mean, this shows, why I thought they were good as well, which is you have to be hyper efficient on mana in the early game.
You would have played this slower. Can we afford to play it that slow?
Not with the one-lander at the time. No, I think this is fine.
Might not have been fine, but that's okay as well.
No, that's good.
I'm gonna put one of the rituals back. I think I actually want all my lands.
Why don't you play out a pedal and plow right now? Well, they're tapped out, so it would just be a daze.
Yep.
I don't know why the chat does not like this play. I think this is good.
I think this is fine. I'm gonna go with fine.
I'm gonna go with fantastic.
Well, that's a odd way to put things, but okay. Just cast plow. Did we even have a white source? Oh, we did. We had the Strand. Yeah. Okay, so they're stuck on 2, which means their hand is all spells. And then I'm gonna preordain looking for a discard spell.
Okay.
No thanks.
Hey, I want Callum to say whether or not we should go for it into the face of a surgical.
I think it's pretty likely they have it, actually.
Yeah, it's just I'm just trying to think out how the game goes, though. What?
Actually, wait, hold on. Why would we preordain here? Okay, well, this is fine now. I'll bottom the Phoenix and top the Thoughtseize.
Yep.
And next turn I can just spew everything and probably be fine. Unless if they have multiple axes of interaction. But that's okay. Alex AM 1804, thanks for the follow.
It sounds like there's a key to this matchup, which is not quite as intuitive to me as it.
No, the key is to get surgical out of their hand.
Yeah. It sounds like you basically have to do that. Good heavens, it's a little frightening.
I'm gonna lead with Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
That makes the most sense to me.
100%.
Okay, nice. Their hand is actually awful. I think I'm supposed to take an Angler, right?
No, because we win the next turn.
Oh, no. So I should take the Force, right? You're right. That's great.
Yeah, I sort of can't believe that.
Well, they didn't cast any cantrips, right? So I can believe that.
Yeah, it's just sort of weird that. I wonder what their opening hand was. They didn't play Delver at 1.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at clicking these. I'm so afraid of like misclicking on it too because the highlighting is so small.
Well, but you can expand. Like if you expand
I
it.
know. I should have expanded it to do that. Yeah.
But if you do it once, does it do it in the future as well, or do you have to expand it every time?
No. I'm not sure, but that's okay. All right. So they play Angor this turn,
and we hopefully win.
Yeah. Okay, and they drew a fetch.
Oh,
So that tells me everything. So that means they're dead.
Yeah.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
All of our 3/2s, 3/2 Snare Thopters. Yeah, I think Callum's right. Like, we're probably supposed to play it slower than we have in the past in some of the time. And
well, that's definitely what I've learned from this.
Yeah.
And
this is an important deck. Like, I think you're going to see people playing this deck at the GP because it's new and cool. You know what's really good versus deck? Lands.
To be fair, it's like way more intuitive of how you play against it, but
that's true. Lands is really good versus deck, in my opinion. Almost like Lands was designed to be good versus type of deck.
You sound like you're already.
I'm licking my lips in case if Lands is good.
Huh?
I'm licking my lips in case if this deck is good and Lands is good. Does that make sense?
Oh, I know what you're doing.
Alright. I think we leave everything the same. Persecution would have been so good that game as well. Yeah, we call this British Birds. Or British Airways.
Did Callum actually make the first iteration of this?
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I mean, obviously a bunch of people had versions of it.
Which one did Callum make? Was it or both?
I think this hand's a keep. Obviously we need another land, but this hand's pretty close to perfect.
Yeah, that's
because
insane.
We have the disruption. The best draw I think would actually be Lotus Petal. Damn, that sucks. Oh well.
Yeah, that's whatever.
Hey, don't forget commentary from your kind supporters, Callum. There was input. In any case, Buried Alive Phoenixes.
Callum, do people sing the Rule Britannia song in bars in England?
What is this song?
I don't know. It's just something that I've seen in pop culture, and I wasn't sure. Oh, he said yes, they do.
I'm gonna pull up the song real quick because our opponent's thinking. Rule Britannia.
Rule Britannia. Yeah, it's like some old school imperialistic monarchical song.
I've heard that song before. Probably in a movie.
No, that's where I heard it. So. You're like, I'm not playing this on my stream.
Well, no. The thing is, if it's actually like a trademarked song or something, Twitch mutes the audio for that point. So I don't want to let it go too long.
The crazy thing is the song and the deck list are both copyrighted by Callum.
That's bad.
Why did he take the Dark Ritual and we had to draw second Buried Alive? Why couldn't he just take the Buried Alive?
But I'm getting a basic here because we can afford to play around it because we only have one land anyways.
Yeah.
I guess We actually have to keep.
Yeah, that's pretty awkward, but yeah.
I'm hiding the second ponder on top because that's the card we don't want to get thought seized.
Rule book.
Okay, so more complicated question is: do we play the Tundra before playing the Ponder?
That is a complicated question.
It's like really complicated, I think, actually. I think they don't have days. The problem is they showed us. Well, I guess anything would get pierced anyways. Okay.
Yeah.
I think the upside of drawing a delta or something is so high that I'd rather do this.
Yeah, the way they played the first turn, it made it look like...
This is kind of interesting. Yeah. Next turn we can actually go through them if they let the ritual resolve.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play the land and play the pedal. Oh, I shouldn't have played the land. That was so bad, actually.
That's okay.
No, look. Damn it.
Hey, don't play the pedal, though.
Flusterstorm?
Let me just think about it. So...
Playing the land was ultra bad, though.
Yeah,
actually.
Okay.
I am supposed to play the pedal because of Flusterstorm, I think.
Okay.
Damn, that was actually atrocious. Because I have a feeling that one of their possible holdings is Wasteland.
Yeah.
Like, it would make sense for them to have it too, right? Ponder. Okay.
Okay, well, that's a good sign.
Is it really? Like,
anything other than just slamming a Wasteland down as the first thing of the turn makes me happy.
Do they know any of their cards? No, right? Like, they just went Inquisition, Delver, Ponder?
That might mean that there's a discard spell.
Fortunately, discard spells are not that bad for us.
Right, but don't you think that that's why they would have done that?
Yeah. Chose not to shuffle. That's kind of frightening. Hope they don't have Cabal Therapy for Buried Alive.
Jarvis, don't say things like that. That's so scary.
Dude, I'm allowed to say things like that. I remember playing that with Pyromancer in that deck. It was so good.
No, but we don't want them to be. No!
That was my fault. Alright.
Okay, well, that's not terrible.
No, I mean, like, I'm gonna go because we don't really have a better option.
That's fine. Sort of a strange tank.
I think I'm supposed to Thoughtseize, right?
Yeah, you need to. I mean,
and that might cost me. Oh, nice! Nice!
Wow.
Okay. So I can hit them for 9, and they're showing potentially. Right. What's their hand? Strand Bolt.
Potentially 9. So.
Am I supposed to attack? I'm trying to figure it out. I think I am.
Definitely.
Alright. We did not get punished, fortunately.
Like, you basically win the game if they don't flip to Delver here, right?
They flipped it to Ponder, but they knew about the Ponder, right?
Because they pondered last turn? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they pondered, drew a card, cast Delver, wasted us, so they knew that was going to flip.
Yeah.
Now the game gets tricky. So I think attacking is good because then their fetch becomes a lot less safe.
Yeah.
AREGYOL. Hi. That's a weird emoji.
By less safe, you mean?
Oh, they're nice. That is a phoenix. It's a wing, a bird, and a flame. Nice. I like that.
That's almost as nice as 3 consecutive Jarvis claps.
Like that.
Why did they just snap that off?
They knew the card underneath, right?
I know, but that's super, super relevant 1 life.
So they can bolt one of our phoenixes.
They can, but it still like bottlenecks them into this.
They shuffled off Ponder. That's a good sign. This I'm absolutely okay with.
Fantastic. That's so weird.
All right. So
I think I would have valued the 1 life a lot more than the 1 bad card because of the number of lines that they could take with the 1 life.
Yeah, the fetch is really good for us because the increments of 3 are the most important. I wonder if their plan is to just trade everything off.
Yes. That is the best plan. What?
That's super weird. They've used...
So they have the bolt in their hand.
I'm going to just force the bolt out on the Phoenix. I think I have to attack. My situation's not improving.
Yeah, I thought that they were going to trade off everything.
Anything they draw would have to be a top deck. That's so scary.
That is scary. So if they get a bolt, it's their 3rd one. We're still not in a great spot here, considering we can't cast anything at all.
Right.
For a long time.
I feel like the hoping to draw another one is not a good line of play.
I guess it's somewhat fair that...
Okay. So they're brainstorm walk too. So I should just force the trade off, right? What's in our deck?
Did we board in
2 plows?
I think you need to force the trade off, otherwise. Let's see.
One problem with that is no. I actually need to leave one of them, but I can attack with 1, right?
Yeah, you can. But then actually, we then would maybe want to keep both of them back.
Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna just play a land Seiko then. Wait, how does a black source kill them? Does it actually? That's kind of nice, actually. Therapy yourself for therapy? Wow, that's some galaxy brain stuff right there.
That's the other reason to not attack with either, because
this is a weird game. This is some draft level shit right here.
I think we found Callum's calling in life.
Is it playing weird decks to proficiency?
Specifically,
you're breaking up.
I said it's specifically playing this deck as well as singing Rule Britannia.
Rule Britannia. Ooh. Why did it shift? Okay. So I feel like I should ponder first.
I think you should definitely ponder.
Ponder's like one of our best draws, I think. Damn.
Annoying.
Oh wait, no, they have no cards in hand? Oh, we just therapy ourselves for therapy and therapy again.
Yay!
That's just such a bizarre line, but it's obviously correct, and I'm glad that I've learned about it. Because, you know, really, this is the purpose of playing Moto Leagues. Learning how your deck works.
You should credit Callum in the Magic Online chat.
Oh.
Actually, does that make somebody salty to know that you had help?
I don't know. Because half the time people say stuff in Twitch chat, they're wrong, so.
Yeah, but we have Callum.
It's true. One person is correct. Almost everyone else says stuff that doesn't make any sense and confuses me and causes me to make the wrong play sometimes.
The benefit of legacy community that we know pretty well is that well, I'm not going to go any further with the comment.
I think I understand what you're saying. I think I do, actually.
Okay. If we 4-1 here, I feel decent. It means we will have 7-3 tonight, and if we don't, I think that's.
I still think going 3-2 twice is fine with new decks.
It's fine. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, we could have played a lot better. I didn't really help you very much because I need to really practice this. I think, but
you're rusty on your legacy, anyways. I think. Which kind of
I'm just doing this. I feel very rusty. So it's weird though because I felt pretty good with Miracles last night. But that's just because that's
Azorius Stoneblade. That has to be a good matchup, barring back to basics. However, this hand seems not great. This seems like a cape. Obviously not the most exciting, but I don't think you can mulligan this hand. Yeah, I played a lot of Arclight Phoenix in Modern. I actually think that deck is way easier to play than this deck because all you do is you cast blue cantrips and see if your opponent's dead.
It seems like night and day.
Do I want that? Don't think so, but it's close. Keep that. Close. Yeah, okay, I'll keep it. I'm not sure. I think I'm actually going to EOT Brainstorm for what it's worth.
Okay.
I know that some people think that's horrible, but I think that's actually okay here, given we have a bunch of cantrips. Well, that's kind of good, actually.
Do we want to bottom one of these cards?
I don't know.
Do we just want all of them?
Kind of think we just want all of them, right?
What you could do is make one of the lands 2 down so that if you preordain and see another land, you can bottom one of the non-blue ones.
I'm actually thinking about leaving up Daze this turn hard cast and just slamming Mentor the next turn. But we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I like that. So if you're going to do that, then you are...
Then it kind of doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't
I might put the Buried Alive deep.
Okay.
But I also think it just kind of doesn't matter if that's my plan, right?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's like these weird cases of if we're playing in Storm and they have a discard spell or something like that, so we're going to protect.
I think our opponent is Blue-White Stoneblade, but...
Do we know anything about them?
Well, MTG Bot said last seen deck 18 days ago was Blue-White Stoneblade.
Oh, I did.
So that is a data point. Obviously, it's not the most insane data point, but
it certainly makes sense to me. In that case, this is like a really good play then.
Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to do it, but I think Callum disagreed with casting that Brainstorm, but I think we were just going to be cantrip flooded, especially since we knew about the preordain.
Yeah. I actually really like that Brainstorm and holding up the mana.
Alright, so now the question is, do I actually want to jam the Mentor?
I think I'd jam Buried Alive.
Yeah, actually that makes more sense, right?
Because I don't want to like get some sort of tempo plow situation here.
Preordain for discard. Actually, that sort of makes sense too.
How many Pearsons do those decks play? I mean, we know they
2
have...
2 to 3. They could also just have Counterspell, frankly. But I think this is actually a fine play. I'm just going to bottom both, I think. I don't think the pedal is actually all that great.
Pedal is okay for a Turbo Mentor.
Yeah,
turn.
but I think if it is Blue White Stoneblade, they have Supreme Verdict, so I don't even really want to make that my plan.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I don't think I'm going to cast it this turn.
Really? Because we want to.
No,
Be able
because
to
of the
cast-
Spell Pierce thing, right?
Okay.
I'm going to just wait.
I just sort of thought maybe.
I think
if
I
we
think
get
I
Spell
sort of
Pierce, that would-
understand how Kowloon's playing it, as opposed to how we're playing it, which is to try to carve out a good window, and that's probably the strength of this deck, is that you can adjust the speed at which you play your cards depending on what your opponent's doing.
Yeah, that makes sense. I need to start thinking of it more like Ant. I would be a lot more patient.
Yes.
with it.
Actually, Cyrus, when he saw me playing this deck in Oakland, when we were just like hanging out, he called this Bad Storm, but I think that's doing it a disservice.
Well, it is more like I like
Sure.
to play Ant very patiently, and I think this is. I just need to think of it like that.
Yeah. I think so too. What? That doesn't look like Blue White Stoneblade at all. Okay, now. Well, this Thoughtseize is probably still going to be good, is my take on this. I'm actually going to guess it's Infect.
Really? No.
No,
way.
it's probably Eureka Tell, right?
Yeah, I think it's more likely something like that.
Yeah. In which case, I'm going to.
You could.
Do I want to mentor into Thoughtseize now that I think it's
I think
Eureka
it's
Tell?
greedy to do anything before Thought Season. Maybe?
Yeah, it kind of is. I think I should just lead with Thoughtseize. It could be a Learn or Food Chain as well. Yeah, that's true. If it's a Learn, this Daze is going to be really good. That's kind of annoying. But depending on what I see from their hand, I might just jam the Buried Alive this turn, obviously.
Yeah, no, I think that. Let's see what happens. What is the cards?
It's Aetherworks Marvel. It's Aetherworks Marvel.
Is that a Harnessed?
Yeah, it's Harnessed Lightning. You remember?
Yes. Let's see.
Oh man.
So
Irene
they have Show and Tell
on top. You think they have Show and Tell on top?
I don't know. They might have two because then they just get to.
Yeah. So if we think they have Show and Tell, I should actually take the Emrakul, but.
I don't know.
Do we think they have two Show on top? Yeah, I think I'm going to take the Emrakul to force them to shuffle, but it's really hard to tell what I'm actually supposed to do. Anyways.
I think the Emrakul is definitely the
I think so. Wow, I was not expecting to see Harness Lightning in their hand. That does mean Aetherworks Marvel, right? I'm like, it has to be, right?
Yes. So what it probably is Show and Tell Aetherworks Marvel instead of like Show and Tell Sneak Attack.
That seems so much worse for a lot of reasons.
No way.
Yes way. This Daze is going to be good. I can feel
But
it.
does the green mean that they also have like a Eureka?
No, they probably have Rogue Refiner.
Are you serious? You think they
No, like I'm not even joking.
Or do you think they have like the green puzzle knot thing?
They probably have Attune with Aether, yes. Attune with Aether makes sense. I don't think they have green puzzle knot.
Due to the energy you need though to like the green puzzle knot one shots you into Marvel, right?
Yeah, it does. So this is a matchup where all of our discard's really good, and we just want to draw as much of it as possible. Is my take on this situation.
Yeah, I think that's a really good take. I think we also want to kill them with these Arclight Trinithies.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder how many lightnings they actually have in their hand by this point.
A says, yeah, green puzzle knot is good.
Yeah.
So are
and
we
I'm
gonna
gonna
Buried
lead with
Alive and Days of Brainstorm or something?
I'm gonna brainstorm first. I don't think
And
that
then
mentor's gonna be good
daze
enough.
the buried alive. Okay.
I might. It depends on what I draw, obviously.
If we do it this way, then that means if we draw this card spell,
Ooh.
that's good because
Does dazing the berry alive still make sense? I guess it does.
Basically, you have to, right?
So we can even pay for the days. No, we can't. I'm gonna put mentor back.
What?
I'm gonna put mentor back, and the question is what else.
But also think about a land. Let's see, they have 3 harness lightning.
This is actually super annoying because they could actually hypothetically kill all of our stuff if they had enough red sources. It looks like they only have 1, so
I sort of want to put maybe the land second down and the mentor on top, and then days are buried alive. I'd play the pedal, days buried alive, and replay a land.
Okay, hold on. You want to put these 2 back?
No, I want to put a land back because we'll be able to replay a land after we daze, right?
Oh, I see. Yeah, actually, that is probably the best play, right?
But the question is, do we want to play the mentor on the next turn?
I think I would rather fetch away, right?
That's the question. Do we want to fetch?
No,
do we want to fetch it away?
I think I would rather fetch. All right, so buried
have 3
alive.
Answers, though, right?
What?
They have 3 answers, and the mentor would be a 4th threat. If you're not afraid about
the problem is they can only cast 1 answer per turn, right?
Right now. Wait, they have
this
a
is
hub,
so complicated.
so they can cast 2.
Yes, I have a buried alive and a mentor.
Sort of strange. We can also hypothetically not play the pedal this turn and use it.
Hold on. Why? Hold on. I think you just tricked me into thinking I should do something.
What?
That I shouldn't.
Why? What do you not want to do?
Why does dazing our own thing, picking up the land, replaying it instead of playing the strand make any sense when we just want to shuffle away bad cards?
Because we would have 1 additional.
Doesn't that just not make sense?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying now? I don't think that actually makes any sense.
The other thing that we could do is spell pierce.
I've made up my mind. I'm gonna play this land and do this.
What?
I'm gonna do this and hold priority, which is the key part of all of this, because if I don't, I get fucked. And I'm not gonna pay.
Yeah.
What's up, Ross? Your babies are here, Ross.
Who are the babies?
Arclight Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
Ross wanted open. I think it took him a while to get that trophy.
But did he win an open with British birds?
British birds. Burb's the word. Damn. This sucks.
There's 3 harness lightnings, an omniscience, and a random card in the player's hand.
Yeah. This sucks. I feel dead. I don't even want to put the land in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
This is a matchup where all we want to do is draw a discard forever. Ah, they have the puzzle on their deck! Ooh, puzzle not go is nice for us. Alright, I really, really, really want to draw a cantrip.
That'd be nice. But you also want to save it because I think that the opponent may spew all of their.
Yeah. Well.
So.
Good card waiting room. Here we come. Why is the opponent complaining? I don't know. What's going on? They might not have a bunch of those in their hand.
There's no way they can be complaining when they're casting the Puzzle Knot and Harness Lightnings.
I mean, I know what these cards do. I was just trying to figure out what the correct play was.
No, I'm just saying, like, there's no way
Yeah.
that they're complaining when. I think they're trolling it.
It's not a very good troll, but it is a troll, I guess.
It would be interesting that they didn't.
Playing around Stifle, probably. That sucks.
I don't think you can do anything other than attack.
Yeah. I don't think their hand can be good because it wouldn't make sense for it to be good.
Right. Well, they had 3 Harness Lightnings originally, so we know the one and then a random card, right?
Yeah.
I think it's interesting that they're not. They didn't play that other one.
Damn it. Probably dead now. So far, our opponent's deck looks like a worse Sneak and Show to me.
Yeah.
Thought teasing them wouldn't have done anything, right? If they had either of those, they would have just cast it.
Come on, Callum. Come on.
I don't understand.
I think Callum stepped away from the computer and came back or something.
Oh, that's possible. How... No, Woodweaver's Puzzle Knot does not draw a card. It just gains you 3 life and makes 3 energy.
The funny part of that comment, though, is like you would assume that it drew a card. That's how bad it is.
I mean, I can tell you what that card does because I registered it once.
Yes, but it's funny for like legacy players in the chat.
I'm gonna side and Vindicate. Yep, I have registered Aetherworks Marvel. I have registered alongside Inspiring Statuary and Tireless Tracker. Because those cards are sweet.
Why did we lose to that?
I hope not. Honestly, like, we were in fine shape, but then things went downhill.
We lost to a show and tell Omniscience fatties with 3 removal spells.
Really, I might just cut 2 mentors actually, but that might be crazy. Alright. No Vindicate. No second mentor. I need 1 more cut though. Maybe I shouldn't even have the Caracas in, frankly. Or I can cut like Basic Island.
The Caracas seems...
It seems like it can open up outside situations where we kill them, right?
Yeah, I think we need the Caracas because of just the whole Grizzlebrand, like half of that, you know? I mean, we can get so aggro that sometimes Caracas is like what you need there.
Alright, keep.
Sure.
They might just jam show Emrakul, like that's what this is good against.
Yeah.
FPOC, there are 4 petals, so there are 20 mana sources total, so I don't think it's that bad. Obviously, I'm going to cast this here. I think I'm supposed to keep the Strand. Yeah.
You don't want the Pierce?
Oh shit! I can't control Z. Damn it!
Oh, you can't control Z Strike.
No.
That's okay.
That's bad. All right, we're gonna recover and keep this, but I was supposed to keep the other one.
That'll be fun.
So there was a hidden level of thinking there that might not have been represented, which was I was thinking that I just was looking for only Buried Alive, but obviously it makes sense to keep the Pierce.
Yeah. Okay, I guess you're right about this too, briefly.
Damn, that sucks.
Is a tune even playable in a deck with Aetherworks Marvel in this format? Or do you like? I would think you would only just want the Turbo Puzzle Knot.
There's a lot of things that are interesting about that deck list. I think I would play Enlightened Tutor in that deck rather than a lot of other cards that our opponent's playing.
Yeah, I mean,
Because you can E-Tutor for the Puzzle Knot and line it up with your Marvel.
that's a great point.
But at that point, I think you should just play a different deck. This strikes me as someone who really likes these cards and wants to be creative and unique, but just ended up creating something worse. That's my opinion, obviously.
To be fair, we're playing Arclight Phoenix.
I think I just ritual to pay for the preordain, right?
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
I could ritual a bird too, but I don't think that's going to be... Actually, that might be better than preordaining.
Yeah, let's ritual a bird.
Never mind. Because then next turn we can play another bird and the clock's pretty quick, actually, then.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Play the Snare Thopter.
Always Snare Thopters. What would Ross do? Would Ross ritual a bird?
The Feathered Master. In your Feathered Master. Callum is my Feathered Master.
Oh no. What's your... I've played Rights of Refusal before. Bird in the battlefield is worth 2 in the hand. Do they say that? Oh, I don't really have any options here.
That is correct.
Yikes.
Please be an Emrakul. Wait. Don't put in the... I think you want to... Maybe Phoenix?
Oh, I see. Okay,
What-
yeah.
We can
You're
calculate
right.
some sort of like win against Grizzlebrand, right?
Hmm. Yeah, you're correct. Y'all are right. I hope they draw 7 again.
Draw 7 again.
Dude! I don't know. They're playing Aetherworks Marvel. They're a loose cannon. It looks like we're dead.
This is still bad for us because they're playing.
Oh! Oh my god, that's so lucky! That is so lucky.
I really thought.
How did they brick in 7 cards? They probably drew a bunch of Harness Lightnings they couldn't cast.
Yes. Wow, that was great.
Because putting in the Crocus doesn't do anything when you can just put in the bird, untap, play the Crocus, and bounce.
Right.
Yeah, the Hackbird, you're correct. I'm just saying, 7 cards is a lot of cards. This is a keep for sure.
The Hackbird.
If we preordain into Buried Alive, we actually have it Days Protected, which is kind of sick if you think about it.
I don't even have to think about it. That's very sick. Please.
The question is, do we play around Fluster? Alright, this time I'm going to leave both on top. I think I'm going to play the Pedal because of Flusters.
Because of Flusters. Okay.
Yeah. Well, basically the idea is you don't want to play spells on any other turn to pump up the Flusters.
Yeah. Obviously, there's just like the marginal mentor.
Oh, I should have taken the Pierce and played Pedal instead of taking the Delta. That's a mistake.
Definitely.
Hashtag,
yes, we know, Arkin.
Alright.
Never punished.
Do I want to preordain this turn?
Yes. After playing land.
Do you think they Fluster? And if they fluster, do we ritual to pay for the fluster? Probably.
You ritual to pay for it?
I think we do. Do I want Cabal Therapy? That's more complicated. I think it's kind of bad, actually, but...
Now let's do it. I think I have a sick read on them. Oh, wait. Callum says no, don't do it.
I think our choke point is actually doing something and not giving them time to get out of this, right?
Yeah, I think it's reasonable. Let's
That's why I was actually thinking about it. If I play that this turn, I have 2 dazes. So should I ritual?
I feel like we can play this
Slower?
next turn. Yeah, that's what Callum said. I think we can play this next turn.
Yep, that's fine. Pierce daze, I think, is pretty safe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with passing.
Oh, nice. They don't have a land. It's so good for us.
Hello. We do want to use that.
I use it and crack this and play the mentor, right?
I think that we maybe want to cast 1 Dark Ritual.
What's the reasoning behind that?
So, like, I'm thinking we play Karakias, and we Dark Ritual, and then we play Mentor with the Tundra up.
Does that actually make sense?
Do you want to make a monk on the other? Do you want to, like, use these Dark Rituals to, like, make monks and stuff?
Maybe. Like, I just think spewing our mana sources when we don't have that many is crazy. I think I'm just going to crack... Yeah. Obviously, it kind of sucks that we don't get to have that on tap, but...
Yeah, I was thinking.
That's okay. I'm going to just get Underground Sea because I think chaining cantrips is a lot more likely than chaining discard spells.
Yeah, I think that's a interesting line. This is good.
We can also EOT double writ, which is
that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
with the A in the chat.
I think A used to play Cloudpost. What did they pitch? Force? I think I just let this go, right? Like, the alternative is to trade 2 cards.
That's just so bad. I think we have to let it go and feel pretty bad about it. But
it feels bad because we don't have many threats, and their choke point is mana, not cards in hand. So, it sucks.
Yeah, at this point, I'm glad that you didn't play it because I think that we need gas for the next mentor. Wait, did you board out 2 mentors?
Yes. But we still have 4 buried alive as gas cards.
Yeah.
Should I pierce this? I feel like I should.
I think you probably do. Yeah. The real question is, how long do you draw out the A when you refer to A by their name?
I don't know. It sucks. Guess I'll play it.
Yeah, I think you need to play it.
Super annoying.
Lock.
They even have a tune with Aether in their deck.
Do what?
They even have a tune with Aether in their deck, so it's even harder to get rings unlocked. That's kind of annoying.
Really annoying.
Alright. I don't think I'm going to daze it. I think my plan is to just draw any threat. Okay, well, new plan is to just hardcast everything, I think. Alright, I'm going to sandbag this for cantrips.
Yeah,
so the idea now is I'm going to shuffle away all of the rituals and shit.
They are locked.
I think I'm fine. That's like -2 real cards, really, is how I view
We're not fine with it just because our deck construction is 1 Mentor and 4 Phoenix to kill our opponent. right?
If we had fought over the mentor, we were super exposed to everything else, though, which is the real problem. Oh, nice. They don't even have a play here? Okay. All right. You know what time it is? Do you know what time it is?
To call.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play a land as well. Obviously. Oh, I need to tap Volcanic for red. You know, well, we got opponent.
Yes.
7-turn clock. Hope it's good enough. Probably won't be, but
I mean, it's awesome considering.
yeah, it's gonna hard cast it. It could be a bluff, but I don't think I'm allowed to risk it here.
Well, I mean, they have 7 cards in hand. To be fair, the fact that they have 7 cards in hand makes it more likely it's a bluff because they have to discard it instead.
Damn it. I'm gonna save this as a prowess trigger for Monster Mentor if I draw Mentor. This is super annoying. I think we're actually unfavored by quite a bit.
Yeah, but imagine how much more unfavorable we'd be if we didn't draw them. 32 face.
Oh my god, that's so many turns! Well, that's actually cool.
I like how actually relevant that is right now. It's pretty awesome. I think we had Serenity.
I mean, if I had known our opponent's deck construction was like this, I would probably side it in, but it's also kind of bad, too, at the same time, if that makes any sense.
Love that puzzle.
Oh my god, you're... Okay. Yes, our opponent really hates the graveyard. Nice. That's a real card. This game is ridiculous.
Hello.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
I was Jarvis Blackman, by the way.
I know. I could hear the sounds. Buried Alive does nothing versus Grafdigger's Cage. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to put back. I have so many options. I'm supposed to therapy for force first. That makes sense. Can put the Buried Alive on top.
And
probably the Phoenix on top, right? I can't cast it
what?
This turn. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna therapy plus mentor this turn, right?
You have 2 Dark Rituals.
Okay, I'm gonna put Buried Alive on top. 1. Okay. Tap that. Black. Tap that. Then cast Ritual. Okay, I can put both of these on top then.
Yeah, that leaves us with.
Or I could just play a land and put a Ritual on top. Yeah, this is all good. Right, so therapy for Forcible first.
Yeah, why? Callum led us astray.
Yeah, I was thinking I was supposed to put the land on top, but that's okay.
Okay.
I think this is going to work out. I mean, it's kind of hard for it not to work out, right?
Yeah, it's sweet.
Actually, now I don't... No, I do have enough. What's your name? Forcible. Alright, they have a Fluster.
A Show and Tell.
And a Tormod script. Oh my... Oh my lord.
So this makes some sense,
yeah.
Knowing that they just... We had the Caracas, so...
Yeah, the Caracas is actually super good here. Although, if I were them, I might have just showed a Gristle and tried to draw a bunch of cards and overload.
If Show resolves, do you think you don't think they would have marveled to try to cast something? But, yeah. Wait.
I was adjusting. Do you think they'll fluster this Dark Ritual?
If they do, then you don't. I think that it's better to just get the Phoenix in play.
How would I get the Phoenix in play?
Just Lotus Petal. No, wait, no. Why did you get the Phoenix in play?
I don't even have enough.
Yeah, you did.
How?
You have a Lotus Petal in your hand.
Oh yeah, never mind. You're right. I don't think they'll fluster this. Actually,
How did they not fluster that?
I don't know. So this is 6. If I play these all next turn, they die. So I can play this anyways, so this is fine. Oh no, I need to have something in a daze. What did I put on top? Buried Alive?
Yeah, but you want a Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it, don't worry. I hope Buried Alive is on top of my deck. I have a spell on top. That's actually all that matters. Alright. This was I don't understand what happened in this game.
I think we got fairly lucky by drawing multiples of our 5 cards in our deck that came off of it.
Yeah, maybe we were not allowed to side out Thingamabob.
Well, I mean, at least I can speak for myself. I'm so focused on trying to figure out how to win with this deck that I'm not like, is my opponent going to have a grip of Grafdigger's Cages and Tormod's Crypts?
Apparently the answer was they had a grip of Grafdigger's Cages and Tormod's Crypt. Alright. You are dead, opponent.
And we're calling the opponent mad, but we're also buried aliving Arclight Phoenixes and making tons of monks.
Opponent wasn't mad. I think they just thought we were spending all the time reading their cards, when in fact we weren't doing that. We were just spending time figuring out how to defeat their cards that I registered in Standard before.
Right.
Oh my god, I have so many chests. Unfortunately, they're all worthless. You know, I'm going to open one chest for someone. For Kanatsai Gristlepuff. Not for Honorog.
Is it for the person that gifted
Yes.
the sub?
None of these cards are particularly good. Do I open those promo packs? Generally not. But try to open one more chest. I'll open one more chest for Callum.
Yeah, we have to open a chest for Callum.
Also, chests are like worthless as hell. Oh my god, we're rich!
Wow.
Rich! Rich! Adolie knock. I just realized I forgot to hit the record button, but that doesn't actually affect anything. It's just the Twitch recording is lower quality than recording it on OBS. But that's kind of a downer.
Sad.
Oh, well. Yeah, I think it's like a loss of pixels or whatever, but
yeah, that's okay.
Anyways, I think this was a good stream. How many?
It was definitely a good learning experience for me.
I'm 1 QP short of the mocks on Sunday. I might try to get one more.
Yeah.
How
do those pay out in leagues? Do you get 1 for a 4-1?
Yes. And 3 for a 5-0. But I'll try. I'm gonna try some modern decks in the next few days because the mocks on Sunday is modern as well. But you know, this was a good time. You know, I think you enjoyed seeing this deck that you basically had no idea what it could do. Right?
Yeah, I really liked it because I honestly get sort of bored of doing the same thing.
You get super bored of what's the correct word?
I just want to find new stuff, and if I feel like I'm motivated if I feel like I'm bad at something, so that I can become better at it. So.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, Lawrence is streaming, so I will ship Lawrence a raid if I can remember his username.
Sweet.
The delicious apples. Alright, I'm going to end the stream here and then hit raid. Or I guess I'm gonna hit raid first, then end the stream.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
All right, that was fun.
Yeah.